What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin, and where do all fights start? Round one. So, we got an amazing episode for you here today. If you're tuning in, we're going to be covering a live watch party with Zurdo Ramirez and David the Monster Benavidez. I have a lot to talk about in this fight. I'm a little worried right now for David the Monster Benavidez, actually. Um, so a lot of fights already have kicked off the card. We just saw Flores here win his fight. Wow, that was a back and forth affair right there. Flores and uh what's his name again? I forget his name. Sorry there. But they just had a nice little fight there. It'll come to me in a second. So tune in, lock in here at Round One Sports TV. Don't forget to hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, and we have an announcement to make. So stick around and join us here at Round One Sports TV as we get this episode kicked off. Let's go. Yeah. That looks pretty good right there. What's up, Frontline? How you doing? In the building. What it do, my boy? What it do? Yo, let me fix this right here real quick. Frontline, how do you hear me? Loud and clear? We're gonna be putting up that Notre Dame's world title once again. And as a matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. I might have forgot to put something up here. Because we could also put, is this the one? Here we go. Slot this down. This is the fight that we've all come to see tonight. Mexico is up, and they have not disappointed thus far. There has been some pretty competitive fights so far, and we have a lot to go. Frontline, I want to know what you think about this fight right here. A lot of people said that I'm starting to get a lot of a lot of people feedback right now that they knew all of a sudden like this Flores card fight was gonna be that card, and or the fight that can steal the night rather. And it was a pretty good fight. It's a pretty good fight, but I'm still betting on this Jaime Munguia Resendiz fight. Definitely. I think that Jaime Munguia and Resendiz fight is gonna be a good fight in many different ways. I think Jaime Munguia is, on paper, he's the better fighter. Jaime Munguia got the better, um, you know, I think resume, I would say. And I think that I think Resendiz is in for a long one. But Resendiz is durable, he's tough. He really showed that when boxing it came down to it because Caleb Plant, by most boxers, insiders and stuff, he's viewed as a boxer, Caleb Plant. So I think Resendiz is gonna do well against Jaime, and I think Resendiz is gonna do well against Jaime, but I don't know. In the end, I think Jaime's gonna pull it off. Something tells me that Jaime's not gonna be that foolish this time, just to like stick around like when freaking Bruno Serra knocked him out. You learn from something like that, and then they fought again. So Jaime technically beat him the second time, and I think actually they awarded him the victory. I'm not sure if it's still no contest. I should look that up. So I like this fight. I like this fight. I think that Jaime Munguia, man, uh, for the most part, he is the better boxer. and I think I'm gonna side with him. Resendiz, man, listen, he's nobody's, you know, stepping stone. If Jaime Munguia has any intention of becoming a world champion tonight, I think he's gonna have to outbox Resendiz, and that's gonna be a tough assignment. You know, Jose right here, Sanchez, and Jose and Sanchez now. Is that the fight that's in here now? Chavez and Sanchez? Yeah, I think that's the fight that's in here. These are the guys. Yeah, there's their names right there. Here goes another one. Here goes another one. Yo, frontline, who you got in this fight? I got the Japanese guy. Yo, they got polls in here going out. Who do you guys think is going to win in this fight right now? Jose Sanchez? Jose Tito Sanchez. He's 15-0 with 9 knockouts. 15-0 with 9 knockouts. He's undefeated. He's undefeated. Yo, frontline, come up here, bro. You know, a lot of people want to see you up here. I think you got some crow to eat. You know what I'm saying? After this, Naoya, anyway, you know what I'm saying? All you had to say about, you had a lot to say about Junto. Frontline, I think you need to show up to work. Some people want to talk to you. All right? Especially the Naoya Inoue fans. So why don't you come up here? All right? Because, listen, yeah, it didn't go too well for your boy Junto. Talk about the fight was tied. You crazy. They talk about it was a draw. Draw, yeah, you could draw yourself to the locker room, draw yourself a picture of the belts, because that's about as close as you gonna get to him. That boy got whooped. Hold up. I put it on the wrong thing. Okay, I can fix that. And this fight is kicked off right now. We're in the first round with Sanchez and Chavez. Chavez just landed a nice straight. Mm. Sanchez pulls out 2 jabs right there. Chavez answers back with a 1-2 of his own. Both fighters feeling out the other fighter. Chavez looks a little bit more reserved, and Sanchez is hiding behind the high guard and coming in, but you know, intelligently. He's not by no means sloppy with it at all. And if Chavez is not careful with his gas tank, Sanchez could run him down, you know, into deep waters and try to drown him. Sanchez got a lot of movement. He's using his feet right now. He's got to pace himself a little. It's the first round, of course. But he wants to make sure that if you start off, it's just like a rep or a set. If you start off with 10s or 12s, you want to end with that. You don't want to go down. You want to make sure that it's at a pace that you can sustain. You don't want to start too fast or too slow. Good uppercut by Chavez. Nice uppercut again. Ooh. right? Chopping hook over the top. Good right hand. And Sanchez is on the attack, ripping body shots up against the rope. Chavez is doing good right here. He's picking and choosing his moments. Good defense by Sanchez, though, man. He's really putting that pressure right now on him. And it's the first round. Oh, nice. Oh, good exchange there at the end. Sanchez got a nice little combination off there on Chavez right there. But I don't know. I think I give Chavez the round. I give Chavez the round because Jorge Chavez, blue corner. The trainer's Hector Lopez. I'm just someone. Yo, what's up, Frontline? Where you at, bro? Send me the new link. The new link. Send you the new link. Yeah, let's send Frontline the new link because you got to come up here and answer a few questions. Like, what the hell were you thinking? Picking against Nate? Oh, yeah, anyway. We want to know. The world wants to know. Good shot. Chavez is circling around him, popping the jab. Sanchez is doing his thing. Pressure. Moving in with the high guard. Kind of like Tank Davis-ish. Like Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's give homeboy here El Linko. You guys know this guy Frontline? Is he cool? All right. Bam. Ooh. Chavez caught him with a nice shot. Little low blow there. Little low blow. I sent it into the what's up chat. There's Frontline. There you go. Frontline.
What's up?
Wait, what it do?
What's going on?
Man, you tell me. Yo, how was your pick?
Which one? The first fight, Mexico down bad. They lost already to start the card. What's going on with Mexico?
They-
Mexico down bad.
that was a bad one. That was a bad one, yeah. But what happened with Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue? How'd you do? How'd
What are
you
you
do in that
why,
fight?
why you bringing up bullshit for though?
Bringing up bullshit.
Why you
Fuck
bringing
bringing
up
up
Yo,
bullshit. You gotta
OC
eat
the
some
boss in the
crow. You
building?
gotta eat some crow.
Hold on, let me shout out
Alright?
the chat before you start bringing up old shit. OC the boss is
Yeah.
in the building. He said it says member for 1 month level, pound for pound message round one. Just shooing through to hit the like button and show my respect,
That's
champ.
what's up. That's what's up, champ. I
What?
hope that leg is getting better, bro, because I'm about to piece you up in a few months. You know what I'm saying? I hope that leg gets better. All right, read the
Yo,
chat.
we got
Loser. Yo.
yeah, we got work hard chill in the building. Round one, what up? Um random clip says hi.
Yo, I just want to take the time out to celebrate right now. We hit 5,000 subscribers plus today. That was big. That was big, and that's all due in part to you guys. So I just want to say thank you to all the subscribers and the members for making this happen. Go ahead, brother. Sparkles. Yo, say word is kicking you out. Get out of here, Frontline. You got some bullshit connection, bro. He got Walmart internet. Look at that chain David got on. Look at David walking in with the stunners on. Damn, Frontline. Where you at, Frontline? David, that was probably earlier him coming in the building. They're showing it now on the Jumbotron. Make it seem like he's just coming in the building or something. Damn, I don't got Frontline up here. Where is he? What is he doing? Frontline right now is acting like I got technical difficulty. That way he don't have to come up here and shit. Yeah. This is a pretty decent fight right now. I think that this main event is got me a little concerned with Zurdo, Ramirez, and David the Monster Benavidez. I've been talking this over even with a couple of fight fans and even my co-host Frontline. We were talking this over, and I was trying to get him to realize what I was talking about the 25-pound jump from 175 to 200. That's 25 pounds right there. Just that 25-pound jump alone, David the Monster Benavidez didn't even make that. He came in at 196. So he's not cutting weight because there's no weight to cut. When you came in at 190, you're 4 pounds underweight. You didn't have to cut weight. So Zurdo is actually cutting weight. So Zurdo cut weight and made the 200 limit. When Zurdo rehydrates, how much weight you think that man's going to put on? About 23 pounds. So you're putting on, David the Monster Benavidez needed to put on 25 pounds, plus put on an additional weight to cut weight, but he couldn't even make the weight. So what are we actually talking here? How much bigger is Zurdo going to actually come in on David the Monster Benavidez? And in that regards, right? Zurdo has 30 knockouts. I'm not sure if you guys understand, like, this big weight jump. The normal, typical weight jump in boxing is anywhere between 3 to 6 pounds. Right around there. That's it. And you're talking 25 pounds plus whatever Zurdo rehydrates to. Zurdo is not a small dude. I no longer see a knockout in this fight. I don't think David the Monster Benavidez is going to knock out Zurdo. Zurdo's not a little dude. I mean, there is a possibility, accumulation of punches, taking a lot of damage, Zurdo being too big. Look at how big he looks walking into the building. He's about 230. He looks big. Damn, he looks big though. So I just accumulation of damage, depending on how much damage David the Monster Benavidez can inflict. He puts enough damage on him. Now we talking. But I don't think David the Monster Benavidez is gonna possess the kind of power that's gonna put Zurdo down. You know, David Morrell stood up to David the Monster Benavidez power. He didn't finish Caleb Plant, did he? I mean, that was a badass whooping, yes, a real bad one. But he didn't finish him. So what are the odds that he finishes a much bigger guy? Let's realistically think this through. The only way I see this fight winning for David the Monster Benavidez is by decision. It's going to be a split decision or unanimous decision. Not sure. Majority, I think it'll be a split or it's just going to go one way, unanimous. It's going to be one of those kind of nights for me. I'm nervous for David the Monster Benavidez, actually, of losing this fight. What happens if he loses? What happens if Zurdo wins? What happens if Zurdo loses and David wins? What does this mean for Mexican boxing and boxing in general? Where this, this gonna, would it boxing be in better hands if Zurdo won? Or would boxing be in better hands if David the Monster Benavidez won? I'm nervous for this move for David the Monster Benavidez. I like David the Monster Benavidez. I think that his time is now. His time is now. He's been hiding, or not hiding, should I say, standing in the shadows of Saul Canelo Alvarez far too long. He's got to break away from that fight. That fight is gone. That fight is done. He shouldn't even mention Saul's name at all. I don't see David coming back, and I don't see Saul going up at this age. Let's just let that fight go. It never happened, bro. It's not going to happen. So let's stop putting that pressure on David like his career is based off Saul Canelo Alvarez. David the Monster Benavidez right now has to define himself as the kind of fighter he's saying he is. David has to, start putting together his resume. Saul got his own shit. He's stamped, certified. He's going to the Hall of Fame. You don't need to write his coattails to write your legacy. But I tell you what you do need to do. You need to be Zurdo tonight. That's a fact, Jack. David the Monster Benavidez doesn't beat Zurdo. What do you think the boxing world's going to say tomorrow morning? Honestly, what do you think they're going to say? What happens if he beats him? Right? What do you think they're going to say? Does any of these guys go on the pound for pound list for this fight? Any of them go on the list? Because neither of them are on it. Huh? So good. How good are they? Listen. David the Monster Benavidez got to start putting some shit together to be respected as that kind of fighter. The only thing that's going to put that together are wins. Ironically, we live in an interesting time where shit talking can and good promotion can get you up there without the wins. And in some people's cases, they want to check your paperwork. They asking, who'd you beat? And how? You know what I'm saying? David walks around at 220. If that was true, David walks around at 220, why couldn't he make 200? David admitted in the interview 2 days ago. He admitted in the interview. He said, this is the first fight I didn't have to cut weight. So he told you he didn't cut no weight. He ain't cut no weight. So where's this 220 you're talking about? Where's it at? Or are you repeating something somebody allegedly said and it just stuck? You know what? David does walk around 220. How the fuck do you know that? Who told you that? Were you next to him on a scale? Because apparently, you know what I know? David himself told me, yeah, I didn't have to cut now 1 pound. Now 1 pound. I got in shape, trained, and boom. Now, if you're saying he walks around 220 and then he got in shape and trained, no, no. Mm-mm. You're not going to, if you were actually 220, you would train at 220 and then cut the 20 pounds or so the day of the fight. Rehydrate, go back to your 220, just like Zurdo's doing. Zurdo's walking around 230, 240, somewhere up there. He's cutting the weight to get to the 200. If you walk around at 220, you should have trained at 220, cut some weight, make the 200 mark, then replenish. This way, you walked into the fight 196. And to tell you the truth, David the Monster Benavidez, his physique, he looked fat as hell. With all that, looking flat, fat, a little sloppy around the waist. He never had like a athletic body, so he's got kind of like a boxer's body. So I give him that, David the Monster Benavidez. But with all that, he still didn't make 200 pounds. With all that, he looked fat, sloppy around the waist. He still didn't make 200. 196. What is David rehydrating to? Nothing. If he didn't cut no weight. It's not like he went back there, cut mad weight and missed the mark. Damn, we cut over 4 pounds. Man, no. I don't know, man. Zurdo ain't no slouch. Did you see that footage with Zurdo and David the Monster Benavidez sparring? Did you see that? You did notice the obvious in the video, right? Whether or not who you felt like was getting the best of the work, you did notice they were both fighting. That both of them were connecting. And Zurdo didn't look that slow like they're claiming. You did see the video, right? The sparring video. No matter who you think was winning in the exchange, Zurdo was touching David the Monster Benavidez. Yes or no? Now, take away those 16-ounce gloves, the headgear with the bar. Take all that out of the equation and give Zurdo the 25 pounds extra. That's just a spitball number. I'm not even sure it'll be more or less. That's just a number. We'll find out later what he comes in at fight night. Then you got to add into the equation that every single time David the Monster Benavidez, like when he fought that Russian dude, his gas tank started to fade. His gas tank started to fade a little in the David Morrell fight too. He let David Morrell be in that fight for a while. Now, and he got knocked down twice. David the Monster Benavidez has been twice down in 2 separate fights in his career. He has been down. I don't think Zurdo's ever been down, right? Has Zurdo ever been down? No. He's got 1 loss. But didn't he lose like to Demetrius Bivol? So, all I'll open mine later. All right, that's mine. My wife and the fortune cookies. We had Chinese food tonight. Sorry, gentlemen. But she won't let me until I open my fortune and read it to her. You know, apparently, those are our winning numbers. Those are the numbers we need to play in the lottery. Listen, bro, Davis is a big dude. It would be difficult. Definitely be my guess that he's definitely walking around at, at about 2. I would think he would be walking around that, but he I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Frontline?
I don't know. Hopefully this shit don't bump me out again.
All right, go ahead. Let's catch up on some of the chat.
A lot
Facts,
of
Edwin.
chats. Yo,
A bunch
Mio's
of
starting some shit already. He said he ducking that Inouye stuff.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Funline is acting like the system's not working, so he doesn't come up here and you guys let him have it. You know what I'm saying? Because he needs to eat crow. Frontline.
Yo,
Yes, he does.
shout out to Mr. Itachi Vaz Ballin taking down Mayweather. Take down the Mayweather poster. He says.
Take down the
Uh,
Mayweather poster. No, I just put Mike Tyson poster up. See that? Yo, hey.
Puerto Rican rum in the building. He said, "Did you see the Boricua jockey win the Kentucky Derby today?"
No. What? Say
Yeah,
word.
yeah. He
We
said,
won the Kentucky Derby?
we we up
Oh,
right now.
hey,
Mexico down
yo,
right now.
Mexico, take that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shots fired. We Kentucky Derby winners. Yo. That's crazy. Go ahead. Go ahead. Read the. Oh, they kicked Frontline again? It kicked them again. Yo, shout out. Shout out to my man that won that Kentucky Derby shit. I had no idea about that shit, but I don't watch no other sport but boxing. Um, but yeah, definitely. I'll start reading the chats and catching up with you guys. What you guys got to say? Because I don't think Frontline gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? He got that motherfucking Kmart Wi-Fi. He's ducking the nail, yeah, anyway stuff. Yes, let's start from there. 240 pounds, you think? And that's for Zurdo? Round one, do you think Zurdo would make it through the 12th after a shoulder surgery? He might be sore or something like that. If I think that you know, at this stage, they got a lot of equipment. You know, pro life is that shit. Did you see when David the Monster Benavidez went into that tank and Frontline called me and was like, "Ain't that cheating, bro?" It's like, replicating the altitude of training high altitudes so that you run with your lungs type shit. So he was like, "Yo," he called me. He was like, "Yo, ain't that like cheating and shit? Why don't you go?" And I was like, "Nah, that's not cheating. That's pro life. That's pro life. That's the benefits of being a pro and getting some money and this is the equipment you use. You no longer, taking a trash can, filling it up with ice and dumping yourself in. Or you trying to get to, you know what I'm saying, some lake or something. You out there, no, you got pro equipment now. You got these decompression chambers and saunas and et cetera, and treatment. So a lot of this treatment is like for these athletes, it's pretty freaking advanced and good. I think that shoulder's gonna be fine. I don't think he would have took the fight, Zurdo. I think there's too much on the line for him, and I actually think that Zurdo thinks he can beat David the Monster Benavidez. It'll be a good scalp, and it would. It will. I think that Zurdo's shoulder's going to be fine. He'll make it to the 12th round just fine. If not, be winning in the fight. Ten cuidado. Mexico, ten cuidado, bro. Listen, if I was you guys, bro, from cousin to cousin, bro, Latin fighters, man, Just rock, enjoy the night. May the best man win. You guys is gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when they try to divide you guys like they try to divide us. And I'm just trying to give you advice on the fact that yes, you can pick. It's cool picking one guy and rooting for one guy. That's all good. But at the end of the night, support your country and be proud for both men. Whichever one is to win, be proud for him. Let him have his moment. Viva Mexico. You know what I'm saying? And that's just from one Latin brother to another. We joke here, we take shots and shit, but it's all love. I could do that with my Latin brothers. You know what I'm saying? And they don't take it personal. We don't. We have a lot of fun here. We're not like all those other channels. You could come here, speak your mind, and we could talk. We could talk real boxing. And I listen. I'm just nervous for my boy David. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the Jaime fight? What do you guys think about this card in general? Let me know. And where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? Most importantly,
Yo,
um,
I had David this whole time, right?
you had David the Monster Benavidez.
The whole time, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see ring walk time. I might have to switch up here
Whoa.
because there's a lot of factors like you mentioned that come into play, bro. 25-pound weight gain. He's never fought in this.
Yup. I think we just lost Frontline once again. Uh, this is a damn shame. But you think by what? Um, by the sixth round or so, Zurdo ain't going to be able to lift that arm. They're going to hit that man with a cortisone shot. You know what a cortisone shot is? You know what that is? He ain't going to feel that shoulder. He'll feel it for weeks afterwards. That shit's going to be messed up, right? But they'll hit him with a cortisone shot in that shoulder. He ain't going to feel shit. He ain't going to feel shit. And if he was smart, he would wait until the night of the fight to do it, which would be tonight. Take that shot in your shoulder, you're good. You're good. And the boxing, they'll approve it. They'll approve it. You can get one of those shots. He ain't gonna feel that shoulder, bro. Benavidez needs to fight like Flores. Like, yo, like that dog. He's gonna bring that dog. He's going to tonight. I think Flores' shots are gonna be heavy. David might be able to survive all of this. Yes, he's going. If you ask me, he's going to be the faster fighter. He's going to be the faster, more relentless fighter. What's going to happen? What I fear is, by the fourth, fifth, sixth round, Zurdo's going to start to put his weight on him. He's going to start to sit on him on the ropes. I see you, Frontline. He's going to start to sit on him, and he's going to really try to wear down David the Monster Benavidez, and that's my biggest fear. I don't if you allow David the Monster Benavidez to stay on the outside and shoot his shots and back out, and you don't put that much pressure on him or lay on him, then David the Monster Benavidez can fight for 12 rounds, no problem. You're gonna have to put something on him, accumulation of damage, make it a little rough, put your weight on him. If he can do that, Zurdo can do that. And if David is not smart and he allows Zurdo to zap his gas tank, the later rounds, I don't know. Zurdo knows how to finish a guy. He might be a little slow. He knows how to finish a guy. And if you guys are thinking, right, oh, David the Monster Benavidez is too fast and he's going to be too much for Zurdo. You know what I'm saying? Zurdo ain't never been in no ring with a fighter like David the Monster Benavidez, and I'm going to call bullshit. I'm going to call bullshit. Because any fighter that fights Demetrius Bivol, you fought a boxer. You fought a skilled boxer. And do I think that David the Monster Benavidez can just beat up Demetrius Bivol? No. No. Now that's a fight I would have to see. Not sure who wins that fight. Kind of got it edged a little for Demetrius just because he's a better technical boxer. He's got better footwork, way better footwork than David the Monster Benavidez. You know, David's got a volume of punches and shot. He can make it real interesting for and give Dimitri Bivol a lot of problems and fit. But I think overall, boxing, the better boxer might prevail. You know, but I would have to see something like that. But my question was, you know, if you just think that David the Monster Benavidez is this high tech boxer and he's just going to come in there and just float around effortlessly around Zurdo, you're delusional. You're being as delusional as Frontline was against Nakatani today. You know what I'm saying? That's called delusion. You know what I mean? And we try to tell Frontline he was delusional,
I don't know what
but
you're talking. You still bringing up old shit?
yo, what you mean? Oh shit, that shit, the day ain't even ended. You can't even say that was yesterday, motherfucker. That was today. Yo, Benavidez stopped Yard. I think he stopped Zurdo late. Overwhelming Zurdo, and what is it? And I actually think Benavidez has gotten stronger as he came up. You actually think he's gotten stronger? Where do you get your proof from? From the sound of a punching bag? He's been cracking like that since at 168. I don't hear anything different. Plus, that's a punching bag. But what evidence do you have at him at cruiserweight? 25 more pounds from where he was just at 175, that all he stopped was Yard. He didn't knock out David Morale with 11 fights. He didn't do that. You see? So, Zurdo is just a much durable guy than David Yard. I mean David Yard, than Yard. And he's just much more durable. Listen, I don't if David the Monster Benavidez couldn't knock out David Morale, bro, this is a back and forth fight here with Sanchez. This is an awesome fight, bro. They are banging it. That's a pretty decent fight right there. If he couldn't knock out David Morale, he's just not. I don't think so, guys. You know, I question. Damn, that's a big fucking weight jump, bro. That's getting that. I just can't go around that. I can't go around that, bro. You guys are just assuming because these guys walk around at these weights that okay, they should be able to fight it. No, 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 no. You mean to tell me that you're a professional fighter that conditioned his body to cut weight? You never actually fought on fight night in any of these weights. So let me tell you something. Why do you cut weight and why can you fight better when you cut weight, right? Not unless you abuse the system and now you're too big. You're cutting too much weight. Now it's not healthy. But have you ever cut weight or ever noticed that when you were heavier, when you got lighter, you were more agile? You were more flexible, looser, everything. So by training at a higher weight and cutting weight, right? What happens is this. You don't train at your cut weight. You understand? You don't train at that size. You train heavier. so that when you get the weight back on, you're a little bit more, with it, right? Okay. What happens when you cut too much weight? Your body doesn't get all the water back to all your vital organs. Um, you can get knocked out faster, right? Okay. That being said, it's just like training equipment, cutting weight, same concept. If you train with 12-ounce gloves and on fight night you use 8-ounce gloves, your hands gonna feel fast as hell, ain't they? Did he drop him? No, that was a trip. That was a slip. That's a slip. Oh, he's on his ass. He's on his ass. Whoa! He put him down, and Chavez goes down. Chavez goes down with 46 seconds in the 10th round. Holy shit! Chavez is hurt. He's hurt bad. Oh no! I mean Sanchez. No, wait, Sanchez. Did he call the fight? No, Chavez lost. Sanchez won. What the yo? Nice. Nice knockout in the 10th round. Sanchez just knocked out Chavez. Look at Rudy. I mean, these guys are looking like. Look at that eye. Oh, man. Hey, he pulled it off, bro. He pulled it off, bro. Nice. Let me listen to this a little, guys. I gotta hear what they saying. Hold on. I'm gonna put up a little volume here. Oh, that was dope. Damn, he was out on his feet. Wow, shout out Tito Sanchez, bro. Toma, 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 toma. Siéntate ahí, tranquilo. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, that's a highlight reel. You going on a highlight reel, baby. He turned you into a meme. He said he had his number in the amateurs and he got it in the pro ranks. Damn, man, he was hurt. The rope choked the shit out of him. Damn, good win, man. Good win. Shout out to the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, man. Hit that like button for me, guys. Mexico style rules. Bull Rider, what's up, buddy? Texas Heat. Does it go 12? This one? Or does the Morale one? The Morale, David Morale fight's going 12. That shit's going 12 rounds. That shit is going 12 rounds, bro. Man, this is a dangerous fight. I don't want to see Dave the Monster Benavidez lose, bro. I don't. Damn, man. He should have took a fight in between. Here comes the fight. Now this is the fight that I said has the potential to steal the night. No, this is Frontlines guy. This is Duarte. Now, you guys hear the talk, right? That if Duarte wins this fight, he's going to fight his stablemate, Adolfo Delgado. And they're both trained by the same coach, Robert Garcia. But that doesn't mean that just because you're trained by the same coach, same stable, they probably have like different days they come in and train. They probably seen each other once or twice. They might even sparred against each other. Just because they're under doesn't mean that every time he trains, he trains. No, he probably comes in the morning when he's leaving, he's walking out. They probably don't even probably know that much about each other. We never know how close fighters' relationships are. Sometimes I just go in the gym and I know you, but I don't know you. You know what I mean? Like you don't go to a gym to make friends. You go there to get sparring partners. Right? So, I don't know what their relationship is like, outside of boxing. Are they outside going to each other's houses and doing cookouts or, but that's what was said. If Oscar Duarte wins this fight tonight, he's got a title shot. He's the next man in line, and Lindolfo Delgado is the other guy. So, two stablemates will be fighting each other if Oscar Duarte can do his part tonight, which I think he is. Joel Diaz is his trainer. Joel Diaz is the same trainer of Roman Cardenas and NJ Agmedalia. Yeah, that pressure, man, that pressure. Sanchez was kept digging downstairs to the body. Sanchez kept throwing punches all night. And then, like they said, they fought in the amateurs and he beat him in the amateurs, right? When you beat a guy before once or twice coming up, you just feel like you can beat him. It gives you that much confidence. It's up to the other fighter to take that confidence away from you. So Chavez had to Chavez had to like really set the tone. I was talking about that when that fight first started, that I was saying Chavez needs to make sure that he stays at a pace that he can maintain, not too high, not too low, right in that middle area where that, like I talked about, if you're going to do like 4 sets or whatever, pick a number that you get them 4 entire. You don't want to go down because now you got to the 4th set or the 3rd set, you can't even get 10 anymore. You're trying to get 6. Well, then 10 wasn't your number. Your number could have been 6, 7. And you could have did the 4 sets and kept it consistent. But you wanted to start off like a tough guy and try to do like the ultimate, the top number of that you can, and you weren't able to sustain. Same thing in boxing. That's what I talked about. I said Jorge needed to like, I wanted to see, can he keep this pace? Look at it's highlights of Resendiz right here. He's a little slow, but he's good with the timing and the accuracy of his punches, and he's fought big dudes and twisted their jaws back. Y'all think Zurdo is just this pushover, bro? The dude got one loss. Everybody talking like he's Frankenstein compared to David the Monster Benavidez. I don't know, guys, man. I'm worried for y'all. I'm just worried for the David Monster Benavidez fans. I guess I'm not worried for the Zurdo fans because the Zurdo fans is like, yup. You know what I mean? Man, Zurdo, I don't know, bro. I think what buzz is that? What would I say? Sorry. Yo, great fight out there in Japan today. Great fight. Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. Naoya Inoue's kid brother, Takuma Inoue. He defended his world championship out there in Japan. And Luis Pantera Nari and John Casamera, they fixed the schedule on the fight, so they're gonna go back and they're gonna fight in June. In fact, and they're fighting in Japan. Where else? Japan, right? Because that's the place to fight. That's where the money's at for these little guys. Japan is like Las Vegas for the glamour divisions. That's what Japan is. So out there in Japan, Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue went out there and had a masterclass performance. It was real kind of like joust. It was kind of like, two professional jousters, neither guy wanting to overcommit, neither guy wanting to do more than what they needed to, than what they worked out in the gym, because there was too much at stake, too much on the line. There was a lot of smart boxing going on in that ring. It was kind of the art of hit without being hit. You had two guys with explosive power, dynamite in their hands. So, neither guy could take that risk. It's the wrong move, and it's night, baby. Night. So, shout out to both Japanese fighters, man. I saw a real masterclass performance in boxing. They showed different levels to their game. A lot of patience, timing, accuracy, accurate punching, and versatility. I saw both fighters have to adapt. I saw Junto's game plan, but you quickly saw he had to get off that back foot and attack, and he did. He suffered a cut in the fight. It's a clash of heads. I think that the cut affected him a lot. To Junto, yeah, I was like, damn, right when that cut happened, I don't want no excuses. Naoya Inoue doesn't need any help to win. I don't want to say, because of that cut, he won in a one because of that cut. Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora. You've seen what they said, right? Okay. But, I love Junto. I love competition. And he wasn't getting any sympathy or pulling on my heartstrings over a cut. Of course not. Every fighter must endure. Every fighter must overcome these kind of challenges. This shit happens in a fight. Do you think Nonito Donari felt pity for Naoya Inoue when he shattered his cheekbone, his orbital bone? You think he felt any remorse for him? No. I don't want any guy to get injured or any suffer any career injury, but we are in the hurt business. We are in the hurt business, and we're trying to hurt each other with respect. I'm trying to get you out of there. So, you're not gonna get any fucking sympathy over a cut from me. No, you work, deal with it. Do what you got to do. You know what I mean? So, uh, Tim Zoo had to work around it, right? They didn't say, hey, let's give Tim Zoo his belt and relive. They should have, but Tim Zoo wasn't looking for a way out. He fought just like that, and at the end, you lost. You know? Oh shit! My bad. Moment of silent time. I caught that late. I was talking. I didn't hear it. Oh, come on, babe. Why you? She does this to me all the time. Hold up, gentlemen. Boy, I'm exhausted right now. I went out, had to get a TV today, mount it after the fights this morning. Here we go. Oscar Duarte, 30 fights. What is that? 2 losses, 1 draw, and 23 ways by knockout. Fierro is 23, 4, 2, and 18. Fierro's going to sleep. Now he needs some milk. None of you guys would have heard any of those sound effects, huh? Frontline, what the hell is going on, bro? This is no bueno, Frontline. This is not good. We got to fix something here, Frontline. Frontline, obviously something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. Hernandez versus the Monster in September. I'm not sure. I mean, I heard the post-fight interview after Naoya Inoue fight. He said that he's not ready to call it quits. That he got a lot of legacy. Still, he can, he feels that he can put up. So, as far as that, like, uh, let me see. Who else you think is going to be able to fight this dude, man? What up, Frontline, bro? Try it again. If you didn't have first succeed, try again. What what
Vamos
what
a ver,
exact
vamos a ver.
what exactly link are you using?
The one you sent me the one you text me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I should just refresh that whole shit. You told me not to, so
Hey, shout out to Mexico boxing number one in the building. Tito Sanchez barely got hit and has great stamina and super strong and has a chin plus hits hard too.
I wouldn't say he didn't barely get hit,
He said
but he got hit.
low key says Tito Sanchez was monster in September. Question.
That's what I
Ti-
said. I'm not
Tito
sure.
Sanchez would beat the shit out of in a way.
Stop it.
But yo, did you see that performance he just put on?
Yeah, that's not no in a way, bro. Are you
Dude,
crazy?
he would fucking dog walk in a way with that
Oh, stop
performance.
it. Listen, you got to eat crow for going against Inoue. You
Hey,
said that about the last guy that was going to fight Inoue. You said that about the last guy that fought Inoue. And you said that about the last guy after that. You're like batting a zero against Naoya Inoue in all your predictions. So, Frontline, every single time it's the name. You know what Frontline does?
listen,
After the Naoya Inoue fight, he goes, "Yo, I'll give him his credit. He's good. He's good." As soon as
yo,
they say a name, that guy's
today,
gonna beat him.
today, Junto got robbed.
Dear God, don't be
Junto,
lying.
yo,
Oh my
Yo,
God.
what, yo, 116 to 112. That fight was more like 115, 113 in Junto's favor.
Oh my God. I'm glad you're not a judge. You hear this bias shit? Hey yo, Chad, give it to this dude, bro. He lost. He needs to eat
Junto,
crow. Frontline did not pick, not even the close prediction. Not he wasn't even close. I was like, Frontline, who you got? He said the Russian guy. I was like, Frontline, pay attention. They're both Japanese. Yo, yo,
listen,
Frontline's down bad.
and
Frontline is down
if he
bad right
goes to
now.
26, if he goes to 26, and
If
if Angelo Leo, Espinoza, El Divino, and Shushu, and even the Heartbreaker, all be Inoue. That's why Inoue's trying to stay at 22 to
if
avoid all that
if
smoke.
if my aunt had a dick, she'd be my uncle. You know that, right? If yeah, stop it, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of ifs, bro. If there ain't no man, come on, bro. He's the best. He's the fucking best. You hating on him. You know why? Because you can't figure it out. You know what it is, Frontline? I'm starting to realize you can't pick greatness. You can only pick Maso Mano. That's why you got Shushu, huh? Maso Mano. Yo, Oscar Duarte looks crazy. He looks like he wants to kick somebody's ass. Look at him. I hope he's not anxious and walks into something, bro. You know when you could be a little too ready? You know that yo, my man shaved his head. He ready to go to war. Uh-oh. That's a man that ain't got nothing to lose. He shaved his head. Oh, he's going straight canal on his ass. Pinche vato. He's going straight vato loco on that ass. Let's get it. Ooh. There's a little quick jab there already. Fierro. Hey, yo, chat. Yo, where my Mexican brethren's at? I need a little assistance here. Both these dudes is Mexican born fighters or any of them American Mexican? I don't know if Oscar don't even speak English, right? Well, he speaks a little bit. Isn't his wife his translator? Mm. Oscar Duarte definitely looks patient, measured. We're in the first round. Oscar Duarte versus Figueroa. Timestamp 1 minute and 38 seconds in the first round. Figueroa's jab is nice, sharp. He's using lateral movement back and forth, left to right. He's not staying stationary or in keeping himself in the center line. He's got a lot of foot movement right now, and Oscar Duarte is being patient. He catches a 1-2, and Oscar Duarte is just pressuring forward, pressuring forward. Now he's starting to crosswalk, and here comes Oscar Duarte switching up the jabs, upstairs, downstairs, level changing with the jab. Oscar Duarte's popping the jab. Figueroa answers back with a jab of his own. Popping the jab. Big check hook from Oscar. He misses. Figueroa is moving his legs well, getting out of range from damage, keeping that hand up high, like he's making a phone call. Figueroa is popping the jab. Oscar Duarte is still measured, just looks calm. Oscar Duarte is just waiting for his time, his moment. Fierro can't stand in front of him. He's got to keep moving. Oh, he backed up in a straight line. He got caught. Good jab. Both fighters exchange jabs. That's the closing ending of the round. How do you guys have it so far? He was trying to cut weight after the weight loss, the weigh-ins. He was trying to cut weights after the weigh-ins. Low key. Fierro for the upset already with just one round in the books. You going with that? That's all you needed? One round? I need a little bit more information. Robert Garcia is smart. Robert Garcia is a smart coach. Teaches his fighters good patience. Just because you lose the round doesn't mean you're losing a fight. Teaches fighters how to settle back into fights. Oscar Duarte is, I believe, well coached for this opportunity. I think that Fierro's going to make a mistake. He's going to slow down eventually in the fight. He's going to look good for the first 2-3 rounds. Oscar Duarte is going to take over the fight. That's what I see happening. Good shot. Timestamp 2 minutes and 25 seconds in the second round. We have Oscar Duarte and Figueroa. Right now, I don't like when Fierro is squaring up like that when he moves away. But he is far away, so really, just don't teach yourself bad habits. Look at Oscar De La Hoya. Mm-mm-mm. Sam Lukowicz. He's funny. Oh, nice 2-1-2 by Fierro. And Duarte's just stalking him right now. He's letting Fierro do some work, letting him unload, giving him a couple shots here and there. I hope that Oscar Duarte starts to cut the ring off a little bit better here. Come on, Duarte. Oh, Duarte gets tagged big over the top. Duarte's reaching now. Whoa, Duarte missing big. He wants that shot back. Piss Duarte off. Mmm. Fierro's doing some smart shit right now. You just can't get sloppy. Oh, bold shot. Hey! I want to see that shot. Was that a low blow? Was that a low shot or not? I got to see it again. Because I saw that he stopped. Okay, I think they're gonna show it right now. Let me check out this shot. Hopefully, the instant replay they do their job here. Wow, they're not showing it, huh? Wait, here we go. 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 Oh, bro, low blow. Fierro's popping his jab out really, really well right now, and so far Oscar Duarte is following him around, but Oscar Duarte does not have his timing or his distance. He's not utilizing the jab even as a range finder. At least start to touch him in front of you. You know, pop, pop, pop to get that range so that you're not swinging and missing so big like Oscar Duarte is right now. He looks a little stiff for some reason. He doesn't look like now he's starting to open up. He did two strong body shots downstairs. Oscar Duarte looks like he's starting to attack the body, maybe to take away the legs of Fierro, take away his legs and stop some of that movement. Good uppercut by Fierro. Good block by Fierro, too, on the inside. Both fighters going downstairs. Oscar Duarte ripping body shots downstairs. More body shots. There's a little head clash right there, but neither of the fighters complain. Resume the action quick. Fierro's popping the jab. Good check hook over the top. Oscar Duarte lands with his own check hook, partially blocked. Fierro is moving from side to side. A 1-2 upstairs to Oscar Duarte. Blocked by the guards, but I know he felt it. Oscar Duarte moves in with a three-piece combination. He hit Fierro up top, but Fierro rode with that shot. Really took away the power of the shot. Didn't land flush. And here goes Oscar Duarte popping the jab. Fierro answers with a straight right of his own. Hits with his little sneaky uppercut on the inside. And Oscar Duarte opens up. Fierro can't stand in front of him. He's got to use his feet. Notice Fierro is not moving as much already. Oscar Duarte. And look at his legs. Look at Fierro's legs. They don't got that hop, that bounce. It's only the third round. Nice shot by Fierro. Nice big shot of the top. Oh, here comes Oscar Duarte against the rope. Fierro said, fuck that, and backed him off. Fierro's actually doing good in this fight, but he's headed for a loss. His body language is not good for me. Yeah, his body language is not good. Look at David the Monster Benavidez with the Cardis on. And shit is fresh. Mine don't got no diamonds in them and shit. And I ain't paying no $27,000, 30,000 for some diamonds in your shit. Shit's expensive enough. All right, I'm gonna have to go with David the Monster Benavidez because he's got the Cardis on. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That did it for me. That would be a real dumb way to look at fights now, wouldn't it? I think Oscar's starting to slow him down. There's pressure by Oscar. And it's not just Oscar's pressure. You're gonna get tired going backwards all night, just going backwards. If you can't sustain that, you're gonna fatigue yourself out. And it won't even be because of Oscar's work. It's just pressure. That's it. Oh, Oscar. He's got him on the ropes right now. We're in the fourth round. Timestamps 1 minute and 41 seconds in the fourth round. Oscar Duarte just threw a big shot over the top, missed. Fierro answered with his own big shot and also missed. Fierro opens up with a four-piece combination upstairs to the high guard of Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte still looks composed. Doesn't really look bothered by these punches, but Oscar Duarte is not looking that fast, gentlemen. And I can't avoid the fact that, okay, if he fought Richard Hitchens like this, would he have beaten Richard Hitchens? I'm not sure. Maybe his style doesn't tell the whole story. I wonder how heavy Oscar Duarte's punches are. What he lacks, Fierro caught him with a nice 1-2 over the straight down the middle. And Fierro answers back. Oscar is doing a lot of good work, putting a lot of good pressure on him. But Fierro is standing his ground for the most part right now, answering back. Every time Oscar hits him with a shot, Fierro answers right back with 2 shots, 3 shots of his own. Both men exchanging in the middle of the ring, back and forth, back and forth. Fierro landing shots, Oscar Duarte landing shots. Fierro popping the jab. But I think that Fierro is the more active of the two fighters, and I actually think he's landing the better punches right now. Is that Oscar Duarte blood coming out of Oscar Duarte's mouth? Oscar Duarte looks like he staggered him. He dropped him. He dropped him. I don't know if it counts. Oh shit. He got a 2-for-1. He knocked down Fierro and the referee. I'm not sure. What is he saying? I told you, Fierro was gonna it was gonna look good for a little bit right there. I said it looks like a recipe for destruction. I didn't like his body language. I don't like Fierro's body language. I told you he was doing some good work. I said, but yo, this is a recipe for losing. At the end of the round, He dropped both of them. He got a 2-for-1. Boop. Well, look. He staggered him right there then. Boop. Both of them down for the count. How the fuck is the ref going to count if he's down on the ground? Oh, shit. Oscar Duarte got him in a lot of trouble right now in the corner, firing off on him. Oscar Duarte smells blood. There was a small clash of heads there. Fierro is fighting back now. And Oscar Duarte, oh, he missed big right there over the top. You can see Fierro's legs are not underneath him. And he's not using them to evade. He decided to stand there and exchange with Oscar Duarte. And Oscar Duarte and him are exchanging in the center of the ring right now. I got the 5th round timestamp, 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Oscar Duarte hit behind the head, fighting a little reckless, a little dirty, if I might add. Fierro, if you really felt by that shot, you should have took the couple minutes off. Frontline, hop up here real quick. See if you can get at least a minute off. How's your boy Oscar Duarte doing? Oh, they are exchanging right now. They are in the middle of the ring going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oscar Duarte, Fierro, tome dame. You get one, I get one. Let's go. Let's see who stands up. Look at this. Going back. Oscar hits him. He hits Oscar back. Oh, Oscar almost connected with that check hook. He missed it. Wow, this is big exchange. Neither man wants to take a step backward. Neither man wants to be the one that back up. Both men are still swinging strong. Oscar Duarte digs downstairs to the body. Fierro digs downstairs to the body. Man, this is back and forth. Tome dame, toma. You want one? Toma, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's fight. Whoa! Come on, bro. He ain't standing there. They slugging it right now. Come on, baby. This is a fight. Let's go. Oh, body shot Fierro. Come on, baby. Let's go, Oscar. Don't back down now. Oh, Oscar, go forward. Come on, Fierro, go forward. Yeah, baby. Yeah, man. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Don't give up. Oh, he's backing him up. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's see. Who's tougher. Come on. Hey, keep swinging. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Yo, that was a great round. Front line. What's up?
You hear me?
Yo.
You hear me?
You there?
Yo, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yo,
This
what a
is
round.
way more action than this Japanese card in the morning.
Yeah, shut up. Why you
Way
had to
more
say
action.
that? Yo, look at Ryan and Mike Tyson.
Way more action. This is what you call boxing at its finest.
Stop it. Just because these guys are evenly matched and it's a better match-made fight, right? Than the highly skilled fucking sword fight Naoya Inoue and Junto has. It was like a joust match. More technical.
No.
It was this is more sloppy.
You know what
this
the
is
problem
more
with the Junto and the
this is
Inoue
more
fight
rock'em
was?
sock'em robots. Exciting, yes. But not as much skill, no.
Bro, you wasn't this excited for the Inoue fight.
Hey, listen,
Over here,
don't,
you're
yeah,
getting out your seat. Over here, you're getting
every
out your
fucking
seat.
yeah,
For
yeah.
Inoue,
I fucking
you would
enjoy
just
these
kick
kind of
back.
fights.
You
What
know
you
why?
mean? This ain't exciting?
That was a Cuban sparring match between Inoue.
Stop it. That's why the gods cut you off again. You start talking that bullshit, they cut you off. Get them out of here. Come on, Oscar Duarte. Look at this. Man, Fierro, yo. Oscar Duarte invited him to fight this fight, and he ain't backing down, bro. Oh, look at these uppercuts. Look at these inside punches by Fierro. Fierro. Man, this man is tough. Oscar Duarte's in for a better fight than he thought. And he answers back. Oscar Duarte hits him with 2 shots. Fierro answers that back with a combination of his own. And Fierro and Oscar Duarte are exchanging in the middle of the ring. Neither man wants to take a step backwards. And here comes Fierro with a flurry of punches. Oh, that was a push. That was a push. Is Oscar Duarte fighting dirty? Is he getting frustrated? Because this guy just won't lay down? Look at the evasion. And Oscar Duarte is in for a much tougher fight. Oscar Duarte has not been utilizing his jab that much in this fight. I would have wanted him to pop the jab more. Go back downstairs. Fierro is ducking his body underneath, making it a bit more difficult to get to his body, popping the jab. A more peekaboo style approach now by Fierro. Nice shot. He just tagged Oscar Duarte. He's outsmarting Oscar Duarte right now. Yo, he clipped Oscar Duarte. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oscar Duarte's hurt. Oh, shit. He got caught again with that check hook. Big. Oh, upset alert. I thought Fierro was out of here, bro. I thought he was out of here. Just a round ago, his body language wasn't looking good. He got remarkable recuperating power. You learn more about fighters every day. Not all 2 fighters are the same. There's going to be those fighters that are going to surprise you. This dude is surprising me right now. I gotta admit. Yo, Frontline, what's up with your boy Oscar Duarte that was gonna beat Richard Hitchens? What happened? What the fuck is this? Styles make fights, bro. This was a better fighter, a better style for Oscar Duarte. It's gonna be a more difficult fight. This dude, Figueroa, listen, we're on the 7th round. We just started the 7th round. I got 2 minutes and 48 seconds in the 7th round. And Oscar Duarte and Figueroa have been going back and forth. And Figueroa just tagged him with a big shot. Nice right. And here goes Oscar Duarte using the jab. And Fierro is not letting him breathe. Coming in with a lot of pressure. Good volume of punches. Punching strong. He's letting his hands go. And I think Oscar Duarte is starting to fall behind in his fight. He definitely lost that last round. Fierro popping the jab. Oscar Duarte goes downstairs to the body. Both fighters exchange up top. 1-2, 1-2, back and forth, back and forth. Referee comes in the middle, separates them. Both men meet at the center of the ring, and Fierro answers him with a big right over the top. Fierro pops the jab. Both men answer with big power shots of their own. They exchange. Both men exchange the jab right now. Oscar Duarte is going back to his jab. Fierro just opened with a 1-2 upstairs. Snapped him with a check hook, fading out. Oscar Duarte is trying to frame with his elbow, using more dirty boxing tactics. Oscar Duarte is in a much tougher fight. Oscar De La Hoya's face says it all in the background. He had his money on Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte's getting pieced up, and the blood is starting to flow from his ear. Oscar Duarte is bleeding from his ear. Fierro is firing off on him. Oscar De La Hoya's wife looks confused in the behind. Oh no! Why Oscar Duarte is in the middle of the ring getting beat up, pieced up. Why Oscar looks on. Fierro is he's doing better. He's doing better work. He's fighting better. He's utilizing his jab better. Boom, boom, nice. Fierro, you just can't keep doing what you were doing. Keep doing that bobbing, that peekaboo style, dog. Don't stand straight up and don't back up in a straight line. He's backing up too straight. Oscar Duarte swung big and missed 3 times. That might have drained him a little. Wow. 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 This is boxing. This is box. Oh, he almost ripped his ear off. In fact, in mixed martial art classes and shit, the human ear is actually the easiest body part to rip off. The human body is the human ear. There's no other body part that you can literally rip off another person. Like, you're not going to rip off his finger or his arm. You're not going to rip his foot off, right? I don't think you're going to rip his nose off. But you could grab somebody by his ear and you could literally rip that off. So, he's good. Both men meet each other in the ring. We're in the 8th round. Timestamp 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Fierro, man, listen, he's won the last few rounds, in my opinion. Oscar Duarte is trying to, stalk him. Good body. Oh, Oscar Duarte with the timing here. Oh, every shot it's starting to land for Oscar Duarte. They need to put more Vaseline on Fierro's face, man. Oscar De La Hoya looked nervous. Good check hook by Oscar Duarte right there on the inside. Oscar Duarte, oh man, Fierro just, every time Oscar Duarte hits him with something, he answers right back. Fierro hits him with a 1-2, trying to fade him off. Oscar Duarte's trying to smother him, put his weight on him a little, trying to zap some more of his energy, using roughhouse tactics. Fierro staying composed. Headbutt, clash of heads. And the fucking referee, he asked told the referee, clash of heads, and the referee, let him keep going. Oh, that headbutt hurt him. Oh, and Fierro, get out of the way, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. He took a lot of shots there, bro. Oscar's letting his hands go right now. He's getting close to Fierro, letting his hands go, tucking in his chin, biting down on the mouthpiece and coming forward. Oscar Duarte. Fierro's answering him. He's not backing down. He's letting his hands go. He looks a little fatigued. He looks a little bit tired out of the 2 fighters, but he's still letting his hands go. And Oscar Duarte is winding up, trying to take a big shot. He's been missing it. Oh, right there. He just caught a nice sneaky right hand. It was a straight right. He kind of like faked it like it was going to loop, and then he straightened it out. Oscar Duarte in these sequences, he should use that jab like Fierro. Fierro just popping that jab, pop, 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 lighting him up. Oscar Duarte just lost those last 3 rounds. Boxing Hall of Fame inductee, Roy Jones Jr. Is Surefire Hall of Fame fucking ballot. First ballot. You can't deny Roy Jones Jr. Might as well burn down the whole building if he don't get in on the first shot. That man was pound for like 10 years. Or it felt like that. Don't hold me to that. Somebody be like, no, he wasn't. He was this. I was just, throwing a number, bro. Chill. Some guys get crazy when I be trolling and shit. They get crazy. Nah, Edwin, Sugar Ray wasn't the first dude to, Camacho wasn't the first dude to drop Sugar Ray. I left out he was the first Puerto Rican to do it. Now I be trolling sometimes. Nice. Oscar Duarte, man, coming forward. Fierro, he's doing a lot of nice things. Since the 3rd round, his body language has changed. His confidence has changed. And he came out using a lot of his footwork. And I thought he was a little fatigued already in the 3rd and that his legs would already stop. But this man got no quit in him. He's got no quit in him. He's letting his hands go. He's doing really good against Oscar Duarte. Right now, he's doing good too, getting his punches in. Then, if he's not using his legs to evade, and he's walking away, that's shame on Oscar Duarte for 2-stepping all the way there. He should have quickly took a hop and put pressure on him. And Fierro is just, he's taking what Oscar's giving him. He's Oscar's the one that's coming forward and he's lighting him up right now. Oscar Duarte does not have an answer for this dude. He is getting pieced up right now. Another clash of heads. He complains to the referee again. And now Fierro looks like he's in trouble because of these clash of heads. That's the only way Oscar's hurting him. Dirty boxing. The only time Oscar Duarte had any success in here was all dirty boxing shit. He knocked him down with the referee after the bell. He fucking punched him in the balls, punched him in the back of the head butted him. Used his elbow to push up against his throat. All dirty tactics. Meanwhile, this dude Fierro is legit boxing and fighting. He's a boxer puncher, man. And Oscar can't find his timing. Oscar can't find his rhythm right now. Oscar hasn't even found his distance. He has no distance management. None. Oscar's letting me down right now, bro. I talked highly about the man. I can talk highly about you. I can be critical on you. I'm just going to tell it the way I see it. Oscar Duarte just lost the 4th round in a row. My opinion. What do you guys think? 7-2 Fierro. Work hard says. What? I'm going to smoke some meth and then what? Do some what? What is this guy talking? Get this guy out of here. This dude is crazy. Get him out of here. What the hell is he talking about? Look at this guy. It looks broken. His jaw looks broken. Is it open like that? Ripping ear off? Yeah, yeah, yeah. In like combat classes and shit. Just the human anatomy. That is the fucking easiest thing for a person is to rip their ear off. It can be ripped by like you say you're like in a doorway or something, and in a boxing match, somebody hits you. It's easy to tear, real easy to tear your ear. You could in a violent act, a man can grab another man's ear and rip it off. Yeah. Uh, that's just like it's just human anatomy. You know what I mean? Like what to do in certain situations. Just because I don't talk about it much, but I just don't box. I that's not this is not the only combat sport I've studied. I've wrestled Roman grapple wrestling. I've done that for a while. I used to be like a damn, there goes Oscar Duarte hit him with a big shot. I used to be like a wrestling sparring partners, you would say. They call us crash dummies and shit at the college. Um, because you can walk in there and shit, and they always need the help. And when we were training there playing basketball, the coaches would call us over and shit. And we would only like working on mats and shit and positions, but you learn shit. And then when you get cool with them, they call you over more and shit. And we just started doing that shit. There's a few things I've gotten into. Man, Fierro's standing up to Duarte. He's standing up to him. That's all I can say right now. Duarte is not cutting off the ring. He's one, and then when he cuts out the ring, he lets him out. My man is starting to use his footwork now. It looks like he got a second burst of energy here, man. Got a second win. Oscar Duarte is not looking good right now. And then the worst thing is like equilibrium. You know, how bad is it? I can't see behind his ear. Like if it's like ripped all the way down or something, is it a small cut? I think there would be more blood, right? The worst cut you want to get in a boxing match is right here on the forehead, I think. I think that's out of all the cuts I've ever seen, the most blood I've ever seen in a boxing match came from a guy's forehead. The blood was purple. It was coming out like that. It was bad. It was like that Tim Zoo shit. It was bad, bad. It was just so much blood, bro. I think that's like one of the worstest. Besides, like getting like one of those. Remember, like those 80s in the 1980s, these guys would get horrific gashes. Yo, that shit would be like that. They'd be letting the fight go. His fucking eyelid is hanging out. Yeah, he's good. Let him go. Yeah. And we are in the 11th round in the Oscar Duarte Fierro fight. We have timestamp 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Fierro has taken control of this fight, guys. Uh, I smell a robbery. Oscar's doing some good work right now. Fierro's running away, running away. Oscar can land this shot. This fight ain't over yet. Fierro's been using his legs. Good body shot right now. Come on, Oscar. Fierro's really protecting that side over there. Don't you want to find out why, Oscar? Just go over there and tap that side over there. He dips, he favors that one side. Oh, nice check hook by Oscar. Damn, Fierro's just fighting him off, bro. He's fighting him off. Fuck. Damn. This is about to fuck up a lot of people's parlays. I can tell you that much right now. I can't tell you how many people probably took Oscar Duarte. No wonder Oscar Duarte's losing. Frontline picked him. That's it. Frontline picked him. Told y'all. Hey, yo, low key. Bull Rider. You got Frontline te saló el hombre. Yeah, Frontline taking shots at Frontline. He be shitting on anyway, bro. We got to get him, guys. Oh, nice little shot by Oscar Duarte. Lift up off of that 1 foot. Land another shot like that, homeboy. Back that up. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, yo, Mexico. There's no way you guys can lose this fight, can you? Yo. One of the Mexicans got to win. Fuck around at the end of the fight. They're like, and the winner is Canada. If I have so much ring experience, why did I let OC put hands on me? Facts, Bull Rider. Ring experience and the ability to know what to do, and at 51 years old, your body responding to what to do is two different stories. Come on, bro, you should know that. I'm not moving like I once did. I'm not even putting my punches together like that. I mean, it started coming together. It was just too fast. 2 months to train, smoking all this weed. I wasn't gonna be able to do it like that, but I gave it a shot. Plus, my feet were both. I tore the both bottom of my feet. I couldn't move. I could barely stand up that day in the ring, but I still fought. When's your last fight, Bull Rider? What'd you do? Then shut up. Nice popping jab. Damn, man. This is the 12th and final round. There's 1 minute 51 seconds left in this fight. Yo, I'm afraid unless Oscar Duarte puts him down or something, Oscar Duarte will not be fighting for this IBF title. It's gonna be this dude. Damn, bro. Oscar Duarte let this shit slip out of his hand, bro. This dude wanted it more. Oh, there's my girl right there with the pink. She's the shit. The black lady right there looking on the official right there. She be at all the fights. Yo, damn. Oh man, come on, man. There's 58 seconds left. The referee's advising them to watch their heads, clashing heads, and Fierro's just he's being real stingy. Keeping the high guard, punching when Oscar's coming in, covering up when he gets close. Damn. Yo, Fierro took over this fight, bro. 19 seconds left in the fight. 14, 12. Big swing by. Oh no. Oscar, come on, throw it, just 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 throw it. He lost this fight, bro. I don't know. He lost this fight. Yo, the lady in the first row, right? I remember when Junto Nakatani knocked out Jason Maloney, his brother, Andrew Maloney. He knocked out Andrew Maloney, and look at that lady's reaction. Yo, she went. Yo, she's right there. She's at that fight too as an official. She's there, and she's got like a leopard shirt. I remember. And when Junto hit him, boom! That lady was like, "Yo," she was mad shocked. She jumped back like that. She was like, "Yeah, damn, Jazz 471. He threw home. He landed almost. What they got the fight? They got Fierro winning 115, 113. Yo, Fierro won all them last rounds, bro. He won all them last rounds. That unofficial scorecard. Duarte didn't win this fight. I gotta hear this shit. Hold on, I gotta put on some volume, man. I gotta hear this shit. What? One 112. Fierro. What? Yo, that's a right. He don't even believe he won that fight. Oscar Duarte, look at him. He won the fight 116, 112. Two judges. He lost the fight, bro. close fight, low key. Yo, if I was Fierro, I would be livid right now. He won that fight, bro. Even the unofficial scorecard had him winning 115, 113. Mm-mm-mm. Fucking boxing, bro. Oscar them bought himself a victory. I don't understand. That's all right. Then his stablemate's gonna have to pack him up. With this performance right here, I don't think Oscar Duarte did really good tonight. His face looks extra swollen right now. He's talking fine, but his face looks swollen as fuck. What'd you guys think? Did the right guy win this fight? Did the right guy win this fight? He deserved it. Duarte won. He deserved it. Bull Rider. Stop it, Bull Rider. You capping right now. Duarte didn't deserve this fight no more than the guy that actually won the fight. How the fuck does he deserve it more? Why? Because Richard Hitchens screwed him over in the fight that he was supposed to have? That's not his problem. And as a matter of fact, that's old shit, right? Why you bringing up old shit, right? That's what I would say. So Oscar Duarte didn't deserve this fight no more than Fierro. Fierro beat him in this fight, bro. Oscar Duarte's performance was trash. It was a level a B minus at best. His performance was a B minus at best. Fierro fought better. He fought stronger. He made changes. He adapted. Look at Resendiz, man. You know, he just did good. Resendiz might just fuck Jaime up. Jaime about to go to sleep. That's it. That Duarte fight pissed me off. Now I want Mexican on Mexican blood. Mm-mm-mm. Who do you guys got in this fight right here? Well, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm tired, bro. Had a long day. Damn, bro. What do you guys think? What's going on? He said, fuck no. Duarte versus Matias for the IBF. He said, fuck no. Workhorse said, fuck no. Yo. What up, my brother? Duarte versus Landolfo, friends versus friends. That's what was announced already. They already said if Duarte wins this fight, he's fighting Landolfo Delgado for the IBF, and it's gonna be an in-house fight, so to speak. They both got the same trainer, same coach. But remarkably, people can get that, messed up. I know several fighters that train under the same coach, but the two fighters rarely ever even see each other. And they train in the same gym under the same coach. They just go into the gyms at different hours. The coach is in the gym fucking, the coach lives in the gym basically. And, you know, either the coach is doing like morning classes with the kids or something, then afternoon classes with the mid, and then the night classes will be when they lock the doors and the pros come in, or some pro guys will come in the midday if they had to, and they go in the separate room or whatever. Some guys, they'll work out with us out in the open. It all depends. Everybody's situation is different. Top Rank has a schedule, and one guy will call the Top Rank guy out there and say, look, we're coming through at 4 o'clock. Do you guys got anybody in the gym at 4? And they'll tell who's going to be there and what. So a lot of these things are like, you know, appointments and shit, and schedules. So it doesn't mean all the time that just because he trains in the same gym that they have a close relationship. I can't say that to be true. You know, they might know each other. They might know that he's in the gym and he's in the gym. They might have crossed each other's path in the hallway a few times. I don't know how close their bond is, but I do know one thing, that he's supposed to be fighting Lindolfo Delgado for the IBF strap. And Lindolfo Delgado, with the performance that Oscar Duarte came in the ring tonight, he'll lose against Lindolfo. But you know what? Lindolfo Delgado didn't even look all that great neither in his last fight. So, hey, look at Tim Tszyu. For those of you that don't know or do know, Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence Jr. is a go. That's a signed done deal. They kicked off their first post-fight conference already. They kicked it off. Errol and him went back and forth already. And Errol's like, listen, I've been all around the world boxing in all these tournaments. I'll go to Australia and bust your ass. Tim Tszyu's like, all right, fine. You don't want a tune-up fight? You don't want none of that? You want to take an active fighter on? I welcome the challenge. So now we got Tim Tszyu versus Errol Spence Jr., the return of Errol Spence Jr., right? And that's when he cut his eye right there. That's he's still healing. And this fight is going to go down in July. I think July 25th, but it'll be July 26th in Australia. It'll be the 25th out here and the 26th out there when the fight kicks off. I don't even hear what Tim Tszyu's saying. I'm going to have to go back and listen to this later. Damn, I'm like tired, bro. I did all this watching boxing this morning, went to the stores, got a TV, mounted it to the wall. We went out and we did other. That's right. We went over to the warehouse store today too. Post fight is after the fight. So the pre-fight conference. The pre-fight conference is where they announce they talk shit. So Errol Spence, thank you. Errol Spence Jr. and Tim Tszyu are set to fight in Australia July 25th. That's when the fight is supposed to happen. So that's his return. Errol Spence Jr.'s first fight back is Tim Tszyu. What do you guys think about that? Tough fight? You think that Errol Spence Jr. is taking on a bit too too fast coming back, or do you think that um, Tim Zoo is tailor made for Errol Spence Jr.'s return? And how do you guys see that fight? So, oh shit. Little bit of boxing news coming in. I'll talk to you guys more on this when I find out a little bit more on it. Yeah, Ryan's there to support fucking David the Monster Benavidez. Yes, they've been training together, so that's why Ryan's at that fight. What is this dude saying? Press conference. And fun line. You got the Mexican in the upcoming fight. Look at Canelo there to support Jaime Munguia. What did Canelo say? What did Canelo say? I gotta put this thing in here. Oh yeah. What time is it? 11:14. So if it's 11, 11, 10, 9, it's 9 o'clock out there in LA. I mean, Las Vegas. I'm sorry. Las Vegas. So it's like really like 9 o'clock. Chris Maddox. I like the fight with Tim Zoo with Errol Spence Jr. I like the fight. 3 years in activity. Listen, guys, let me tell you something right now. If you're an Errol Spence Jr. fan like I am, right? Uh, just enjoy this fight. I wouldn't put any money on the fight for multiple reasons. One, you're gonna buy into all that shit just before the fight, and you're gonna think that Errol Spence Jr. is back type shit. The problem with boxing is the kind of sport you can't play around with. Just because you've been out of basketball for 3 years or something, you can come back to basketball and shoot a jumper. Yeah, you can. Boxing's a lot more difficult. The speed of boxing, the speed of the actual fight on fight night. You can't emulate that in sparring. You can't. You can go as hard as you want in sparring. You could, you know, kill yourself in the gym. But on fight night, The expectation, the crowd cheering, your family in the front row, the nerves, the desire to want to perform. You could you could drain yourself. You can drain yourself, and yeah, it's just different. It's just different. I All right, Jaime Mongia, this is your time. Let's see, Jaime. This is your time. You don't look that ready. Jaime Munguia looks a little nervous to me, if you ask me. Looks a little nervous. All right, Resendiz, let's go. T-Mobile Arena, that's where I was at. I went there. Ooh. Place is not all that packed. This is a cold main event though. The place really fills up when the main event hits and everybody comes down from like them suites and all like they have like a lot of like people have like boxing these rooms and shit. You needed like invitations or passes and shit, and you go in there and it's like 50 people, whatever, 25 people, 30 people in those rooms. When the main event starts, they all leave them rooms and come down to the seats. And that's when you see in like main event fights, all of a sudden everything's packed. You know, those people just don't come in from the street. They were already in the building. They're just like a lot of those, like if you look up, if you ever been to a boxing match or whatever, or if you had you see those booths up there, those are suites. And then in between the suites, like it'll go around, right? And then it'll be a big room. Then more suites. It'll go around like that. It'll be a big room and like that. It depends what stadium you're in. In Boston, they do that like that. Same system, same way, same way. You know, different structure. You know, architect or whatever. The design of the building's a little bit different, but same concept. Every time we would get in those rooms with all the like a lot of people would be in there depending what parties were in there. Sometimes you can get in, sometimes you can't, depending who you know. You know, and uh some you're not getting in. Some you're just not getting in. You better have the right shit to show you ain't getting in. But some you could, and then that's when they come out and fill up their seats. And a lot of people come from the flats too, from like down in the flats. They be walking around buying drinks at the bars and shit, and they're like all spread out like that. All those people come down to the seats, and that shit fills up quick. Yeah, so in the main event, we'll probably see it a little bit more packed. They're starting to fill in now. On paper, Jaime Munguia is way more skill. I mean, battle tested, and on paper, Jaime Munguia definitely fucking 45 fights compared to what Vizendi 16 or whatever. Come on, man. Let's see how the freaking judging is in this fight, huh, guys? Duarte got gifted that win, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. He got gifted that win. Duarte didn't win that fight for me. They need to run that shit back. What fight they were saying run back? Oh yeah, Naoya Inoue and Junto. That fight was a close fight, competitive fight, but no, I don't want to see that fight again. I would see the Duarte fight again with the other dude because there's controversy there. I felt like Naoya Inoue clearly won that fight against Junto. There's no need to revisit it. The fight wasn't really close. Now that Duarte fight, mm-mm. Jaime Munguia, 29 years old, 6 feet tall, weighted at 167 and 1/4 pounds. Resendiz, 27 years old, 5'10, 167. Super middleweight champion of the world. Oh, Resendiz looks good, bro. I think he likes being champion. If you like being champion, you got to remain being champion. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Time to wake up. Let's go. Resendiz and Jaime Munguia. Resendiz is stepping towards him already right away. Resendiz pulls out 2 jabs. Jaime using feints and level changes. Mm. Wow. Both guys showing each other mutual respect. Resendiz pops off the jab. Jaime's watching him close. Both fighters don't want to do too much too early. Resendiz comes with 1-2 over the top. Clips the side of Jaime's head. Jaime pops up the jab right now, puts it in Resendiz's face. Resendiz is moving, trying to move forward. Jaime answers back with a jab of his own, trying to push Resendiz back. Resendiz ducks underneath that jab, but it gets caught with a check hook. Munguia's putting his hands together, letting him go early in the fight. And we got a nice little uppercut on the inside there. Stay on round one. We have 24 hours to go. We appreciate you. I miss watching boxing in the backyards. I'ma get me some. Thank you for the 20 spot. That's gonna go towards it, baby. Yeah. Man, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's been a long day of boxing, but I thank you for the super chat, my brother. Um, one loops, one loop, some, one lump sum. My eyes are bad. I can barely see that shit. Yo, as a matter of fact, is that 005 or 885? I can't even see numbers now. Oh shit, Mongia's coming against the rope right now, throwing a 1-2, partially blocked by Resendiz. Resendiz looks like Adam, like he didn't do shit. Resendiz is stalking right now. He just snapped out the jab. We are in the first round with 12 seconds to the left to go in the round. The round is coming to a close. For the most part, both. Oh, Jaime swings big there at the end. I don't think he like caught Resendiz with that really good, but let me tell you something. If you ever boxed before, when you block punches with the glove, you still feel that shit. You feel that shit. Every time I used to get punched and I put my hand up like that, fucking yeah, it would take away some of the impact, but you still feel it, bro. Sometimes boxers would punch your glove and your knuckles would smack against your face from your own glove, from guys punching you. You know, I don't miss it, but I don't mind fucking fighting and putting on the gloves and shit. Like, just something about it, bro. Even up in age now, I still like, I don't mind putting on the gloves, bro. I just don't mind. Mm, come on, Jaime. Zendiz is staying poised. He's there might be a clash of heads in this fight. I've noticed both fighters when they step in and they're swinging, they both dip. Nice jab. Both fighters meet each other in the middle of the ring and exchange jabs. Jaime Moguia throws a 1-2 over the top. We're in the second round. We got a timestamp of 1 minute and 55 seconds. Boom. Uppercut on the inside for Jaime. Resendiz goes downstairs to the body. Stab jab. Jaime answers back with a stab jab of his own. Jaime is watching him. Yeah, Jaime's making sure that he keeps his head off that straight line. And Resendiz comes forward with a combination of his own pushes Jaime back, but really didn't do anything. Jaime blocked that jab right there from Resendiz, and both fighters are still trying to get their distance, still trying to find their timing. Jaime pops up the two jabs, pop, pop, and Jaime hits him in the back. Nice jab by Resendiz. Resendiz got to get a bit busier. Now he starts popping up that jab and answers. Jaime Moguia answers back. Resendiz comes over the top, hits him. Jaime hits Resendiz now with a big shot over the top his own. Jaime's starting to pick up the action and starting to let his hands go. Resendiz is stalking, going forward, pressure, probing out the jab. 1-2. Boom, boom. Snapping the jab. Jaime's against the rope. Jaime tries to swing big over the top with a big left. He misses. Resendiz comes over the top with a big right of his hand, with his a big right of his own, and Jaime rolls with it. Jaime can't get too lazy behind his jab. Resendiz can pick up on that and come right over it. You use a lazy jab, a fighter will make you pay for that. I like how when Jaime throws his two piece and Rezendi ducks underneath it, Jaime answers with a body shot to end the sequence. You know, he throws the check hook, he ducks underneath it, and then he answers it with a body shot right underneath. I like, and then he terminates the exchange. Wow, the odds makers got the champion, not the favorite. A lot of people were going with David the Monster Benavidez, man. His name, the promise that he's gonna be like Mexico's, you know, could he be the guy that holds the torch? Not sure. We're in the third round. 2 minutes 43 seconds. Jaime Mogia and Resendiz. Jaime's doing some good work right now. He's putting a lot of pressure on Resendiz. Uh, Not having landed anything real significant, but Jaime at least is letting his hands go. Resendiz is using that jab, snapping over the top, putting a lot of pressure on Jaime Mogia right now. He got Jaime Mogia up against the ropes. Both fighters go target downstairs to the body. Oh, Resendiz just answered with a 1-2 of his own, stripping the guard of Jaime and sneaking in a shot right there. Jaime right now working off his jab, trying to use the jab as a distance finder. Boom, boom, straight down the middle. Nice, nice. 1-2 right down the pipe to Resendiz. I know he felt that. Nice little body shot downstairs, hit him on the hip. Take away them legs. Resendiz is ooh, Jaime can't stay there for shots like that, bro. That was a good shot. Nice little right hand right over the top from Resendiz. Jaime Munguia answers back. That was a low blow by Jaime, but Resendiz is doing good work, but Jaime's doing better work. Resendiz is making his punches count. When he throws his punches, he's landing. I think Resendiz is landing at a more higher rate, but less volume of punches. I think Jaime's thrown more punches, but he's landed a bit less, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Ooh, nice 1-2 for Jaime Munguia right there. We are in the third round. I have 15 seconds left to close out the third round. Jaime Munguia and Resendiz. Resendiz is looking like the more accurate of the punchers, but Jaime's the more busier of the punchers, of the fighters. You think Jaime Munguia switched coaches because he didn't have a good translation with his coach? You think that might have been a problem when you're fighting in a corner with a guy that speaks your language and at least you guys can communicate as student and coach? Do you think that had anything to do with him switching coaches? Look at Stitch. He's been in the game a long time, bro. Canelo's telling him, think, use your brain, Jaime. Nice check hold by Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia can't do the same mistake that other dude did. He needs to compose himself. He looks like he's exerting a lot of energy right now. Can he keep this up? Headbutt. I knew there was going to be some headbutts in this fight. Fucking front line. Yeah, I give him a shout out. Good exchanges here with Jaime Munguia and Resendiz. Jaime Munguia definitely doing a lot of work right now in the fourth round against Resendiz. He's freezing Resendiz up. Resendiz is swinging strong, and Jaime is too. Resendiz is just watching him. Jaime better be careful, bro. He just got clipped there with a good shot on the inside, a good check hook. He wore it well, but he still got hit with it. And Jaime answers back with a flurry of punches of his own, upstairs, downstairs, body shots, switching it up. Jaime's got to switch up his cadence to his punches. He can't throw everything hard, everything like lollygaggy. Oh, no, wait a minute. Jaime's looking a little... You can see he's trying to take some time off right now to charge up Jaime. See, Resendiz needs to read this. He's staying away from Jaime when this is what Jaime needed. Resendiz is going to be mad at himself when he looks back at this film. And he just got hit with a big check hook. Resendiz looks strong, though. He's taking everything Jaime's giving him, and he just hit Jaime with a two-piece. Send Jaime back to the ropes. I've seen this before out of Jaime, though. I've seen this out of Jaime Munguia, though. At some point in the fight, 4 or 5 round, he looks like he starts to fade. Then all of a sudden he gets like a second win, Jaime, and then he like locks into this gear that he fights in. So I've seen this before from Jaime, where that I thought he would be a bit more tired. Resendiz looks a lot more composed. He looks more relaxed. Resendiz looks like, he's waiting for his moment in the fight. Let's see if that's true. We seen him in a tough fight, and we saw him in with Caleb Plant, and then when Caleb Plant was trying to get into Resendiz's head in the fight, remember that moment in the fight? And he was trying to will himself back in the fight, Caleb Plant against Resendiz. Resendiz controlled that shit. Let's see if we can get some of that out of Resendiz going into this fight. We are now in the 5th round. I got timestamp 2 minutes and 47 seconds in the 5th round. And both men meet each other in the center of the ring. Jaime Munguia throws a 1-2. Resendiz is circling out to his right. Resendiz starts using the jab a little bit as like a range finder, trying to measure the distance between him and Jaime. Jaime Munguia pops the jab, swings downstairs to the body and misses big. Resendiz is on the move, going forward. Jaime Munguia is using his legs. I didn't like that. He just crossed his legs right there, but that's okay. He was on the outside, and Jaime is using his legs now. He looks like he's trying to move around and recover and charge up on some energy. See, Resendiz, he's going to hate himself tomorrow for this. While Jaime was moving this way, that way, he made no effort to cut him off. When Jaime, I believe, was taking a break in that last round, he made no effort to close the gap and really push out that energy from Jaime. Jaime just caught him with a big shot. Resendiz got a chin. Resendiz got to act like a champion, like he wants to remain champion. He needs to fight a bit more. Resendiz popping his jab out. He caught Jaime with two nice stiff jabs. Jaime Munguia answers back with a stab body shot of his own, pushing Resendiz back with a 1-1-2 upstairs. Resendiz is trying to push Jaime now. He's edging his way closer and closer. Jaime pushes him back, threatens to go upstairs and downstairs, sneaks a body shot downstairs. Good shot, Jaime. Lunges out there with a right hand, hitting number air. Here comes Resendiz popping the jab. Jaime's got his back against the ropes, and Resendiz is pressuring forward. Let's see if Resendiz can do something here in this moment. Jaime Munguia is basically in the corner, and Resendiz backed him all the way into the corner just to let him out, just to spin into the corner that Jaime had him into. Styles make fights, guys. That's not the same Resendiz that fought Caleb Plant. Yes or no? Can I know chat right now? What you mean? Facts for the PBC saving the fight card. They didn't save shit. Yo, Frontline be hating. They didn't save shit. That Japanese fight card was amazing. It was just 8 o'clock in the morning. How hype can you be? You talking to a bunch of people that are nighttime already drinking. They all have everything in their system they need. This fight is not all that exciting. This Jaime Resendiz fight, it's not really living up. I thought it was going to be a bit better than this, but it doesn't matter. I'm not like Frontline putting the cards together against each other. Man, I'm tired. Jaime Munguia answers with two body shots downstairs. Resendiz comes forward with some forward aggression right now. Resendiz got him up against the ropes right now. Jaime Munguia, his body language is not looking the best, but Resendiz doesn't have the right pressure, and Jaime Munguia is punching his way out of the corners. Damn, Resendiz, that year layoff, bro. Now he's popping Jaime Munguia's head up with them uppercuts. Good body shot right there. Jaime Munguia stood up against the rope. He shouldn't have stayed there. That's what we talked about. Jaime Munguia becoming too relaxed in the fight, staying in the pocket a little bit too long, or not terminating the action when he needed to. Good uppercut on the inside by Jaime Munguia. That was a good right. Resendiz, bro. You falling apart, kid. Look at this. I knew Jaime Munguia was going to be the better of the two boxers. I just knew it. I knew that he was going to be the better of the two boxers, Jaime. Damn, man, I didn't. Well, I mean, I talked about it. Yes, the time off for Vizendes. Yeah, I talked about it, but I thought he was, young enough. Like some boxers take like a year layoff, but that doesn't mean they're out of the gym for an entire year. Uh, and some are, unfortunately, you know. Man, I'm falling asleep. I didn't fall asleep in the Japan card. I know that much. I wasn't falling asleep in the Japan card. Frontline talking about they saving the night. I'm over here falling asleep. And the Japan card, I didn't fall asleep. So, mm, Jaime Munguia is just doing better. He's doing the better of the work. Nice uppercut by Jaime Munguia, bro. He's outboxing Resendiz right now. And then Resendiz is letting him just take a rest, a break whenever he wants to. Look at him. Jaime gotta be careful. Resendiz is sizing him up for that shot. Nice big shot by Jaime Munguia. See, that's the one thing about Jaime right now in this fight. When he's doing the right thing, getting Resendiz respect, backing him up, and Resendiz is not doing enough. He's not doing enough. We're in the seventh round. Timestamp 1 minute and 12 seconds in the seventh round. Resendiz hasn't landed anything really effective. Jaime Munguia is outworking him right now. Here goes Resendiz trying to go forward, but swinging big over the top. Jaime Munguia is all over that. He knows everything Resendiz is doing. Oh man, Jaime's letting his hands go right now. There you go, Jaime. That's what you need to do. Don't gas yourself out now, son. Don't put yourself in a compromising situation. If Resendiz was smart, he would attack him right now. I don't know why he's not. I could see why Jaime Munguia is looking for rest. He's throwing all these punches. But you see, like in these moments right here, he should be attacking him. Well, this ain't black dude fighting night. This is Mexican fighting night. And Mexico, they got to represent. Come on, Jaime Munguia, keep it together. We're in the eighth round. Starting of the eighth round. Little body shot, kind of low there, but still. What up, old facts? This whole card better than you. Yeah, yo, old facts is a sucker. That Inoue fight was a lot better than these fights. The competition was way better. Their form was better. Their techniques was better. The speed was better. The footwork was better than these guys. These guys are just evenly matched. The matchmakers match the level of skills right. When you do that, you're gonna get real interesting fights. Like the last fight wasn't stylistically technical. Like they're not the most superior of fighters, but what Naoya Inoue and Junto did, that was like two real skilled fighters, man. There was a lot of intelligence in that fight. You could see when at some points when fights Junto started taking chances, Naoya Inoue took chances. It was just a lot of like high skill moves. This right here, like the Resendiz and Jaime fight, this is good boxing. This is good boxing right here, actually. It's pretty decent boxing. Uh, just their levels. It's just not on the same level like Naoya Inoue and shit and Junto. You see the difference between Naoya Inoue and this fight right here. You wouldn't be able to get away with all this shit. Jaime Munguia could throw all these punches against Resendiz and ultimately not getting anything back. Resendiz waits for him to throw, then he throws, then they try to counter each other. Type fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same. It's not the same. None of this action would be happening in the Naoya Inoue Junto fight. None of that shit would be happening. They'd be too scared to open up. You'd be foolish fight like that. You're gonna get knocked out. But at this level right here, these two dudes, this is nice and back and forth shit. Not really no more. Resendiz is not about to lose this belt. About to lose this belt. I don't know. And as we know, Jaime could get knocked out with one punch. So come on now. Damn, bro. Come on now. We're in the ninth round here with Jaime Munguia and Resendiz. The unofficial scorecard, total punches landed. They got Jaime Munguia at 130 landed with 73 of Resendiz's. Resendiz's output, like I said in the beginning. Look, even Oscar De La Hoya's girl's going to sleep in the fight. Good body shot. It's looking like Jaime Munguia is teaching Resendiz that there's levels to this. Oh shit, Jaime's starting to loosen up now. Man, Resendiz can't get to Jaime now. I think he's letting the fight slip away from him. And Jaime Munguia is starting to tee off on Resendiz right now. He's starting to catch him with a lot of shots. Resendiz is starting to like fall back into thinking he can hit him with one big shot. I don't think it's going to work. I think Resendiz got to put his hands together, and he hasn't really landed anything. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Damn, Jaime's catching him. Jaime's catching him with some shots. Canelo and the misses. Is that Canelo's wife right there next to him? I'm not sure. Who's that? I don't look like her. A lot of them girls look the same though. They all get to that level. You notice they all straighten out their hair straight. The same makeup game and shit. They all kind of favor each other. I mean, Munguia is walking away with this fight right now, if you ask me. And no sooner that I said that, Resendiz answers back with a good little combination of his own, a little far in between. Uh, they basically got Jaime Munguia winning every round but one. Resendiz did not put up a good enough fight for me at all. That year out of the ring, getting caught up to speed. Mm-mm-mm. Every time Resendiz comes in and Jaime Munguia answers. But Jaime Munguia is still making the same mistake. He's still making the same mistake. Resendiz, the one thing that he's doing wrong is that Resendiz is going backwards. Okay, Resendiz, push forward, but not all the way. It's gonna hurt for a little bit, for a couple seconds. Get mid range. Allow Jaime Munguia to punch you. As soon as he punches you, whatever hand he ends the sequence in, throw that same hand back. He'll catch Jaime Munguia like Bruno Saraz did. Jaime's still doing the same shit wrong. It looks like sometimes he remembers and then he starts to move after the exchange. Look, like right there, like he was falling back, so he went backwards, right? Let's see, against the rope. Boom, boom, boom. That wouldn't be Jaime Munguia's girl. Mm. Yeah, Resendiz is letting them walk away with this belt. He's not fighting with aggression. He's not cutting them off. He's I'd smack the shit out of him in the corner if I was his coach. Wake the fuck up. The hell you doing, bro? Shit's crazy, bro. I mean, as far as Jaime, he's doing what he has to do. He's beating him. Damn, bro. Come on, let's get to this main event already, bro. I am fucking beat right now. What are we at? 12 o'clock at night? Mm. Oh, Jaime got caught with a nice little shot there. Here comes Resendiz. 12. This is 11th round. Damn. Jaime Munguia got to get off these ropes, bro. Why do you stay there, bro? Allowing this motherfucker, man, come on, Jaime, make better decisions right now, kid. The fight's like you're winning. I mean, look at this. And as far as Resendiz goes, bro, you back him all the way into the corner, and you walk back and allow Jaime to walk forward. What the hell did you back him in the corner for? Damn, bro. Resendiz getting outworked right now. He's just getting outworked. Jaime's letting his hands go. And Resendiz is still acting like he's measured. Like Resendiz can't, he just straight up can't get to Jaime. The only time Resendiz hits Jaime is when Jaime stays still. Whenever Jaime moves like this, he ain't hitting him. When Jaime chooses to lay against the ropes and stand still, then Resendiz comes forward, tries to have a little bit of success. Not much, but he tries to have some. But it's typically because Jaime's either coming in. Because as far as Resendiz cutting off the ring, applying pressure, he has zero of that. Walking forward is not applying pressure. You have to have offense with that. Just because you could walk forward, no, you're not whooping Jaime's ass that every time he sees you come forward, he starts to clinch up or gel. He's just relaxed. You're not doing anything to discourage him. No, not at all. So, yeah. And then it doesn't even look like Jaime Munguia is possessing the punching power to hurt Resendiz. 12th and final round. Hold up. Man, they moved everything on me. Resendiz is on the attack. Jaime Munguia falling back. Using. Oh. Resendiz trying to sell out here in the last 12th round. He's trying to sell out, trying to push Jaime Munguia back. It's too late, Papa. Not unless you knock him out. You lost your belt, Resendiz. Damn, year layoff, bro. His timing wasn't there. His accuracy wasn't there. Resendiz, you know, he was tough. He went out there and took an ass whooping right now from Jaime Munguia, bro. He's getting pieced up. Nothing Resendiz is doing is working. Nothing is doing. He's had minimal success in this fight at best. And here goes Jaime being sloppy, allowing fucking Resendiz to hit him. Because all he had to do is spin off the ropes. That's really all. Oh, yeah, he got Resendiz hurt now. Oh, Resendiz is hurt. Resendiz is running for dear life. Resendiz doesn't even have the placement in his punches. Nothing. Now he's going back. He got hurt. He got stunned by some of these punches. Jaime Munguia caught him coming in a little reckless. Oh, Jaime's trying to finish him. Jaime's putting the Beats by Dre on fucking Resendiz right now. Oh, shit. Resendiz took some big shots and he stood up to his power. Jaime caught him flush. Jaime's going back. Resendiz coming forward. Resendiz swinging big. Jaime just keeps ducking. Throw the uppercut. It's over. Resendiz lost. Resendiz lost. Munguia playing with his food. Don't play with your food too much. That shit might give you heartburn. Keep playing with your food. This is not a guarantee win. What if the judges be like, and still You seen them scorecards ripping people off. Oscar Duarte lost that fight, and they still gave him the fight. Yeah, but since he's got hit hard there, he was running, evading. He fought a good fight. Jaime Munguia fought a great fight. He did what he had to do. You know, uh, Jaime Munguia answered a few questions today about his durability, his character as a fighter, etc., right? But, but, uh, I can't really say that Resendiz brought out the best in Jaime Munguia. You know, I think that Jaime Munguia definitely fought a good fight, but I don't think that Resendiz made it that much of a challenge. Jaime Munguia and new. Thank you for kicking my ass, Canelo, and then training me with your coach, making me world champion. He did it. He became world champion. You can't take that away. You can't take that away. Congratulations, young man. You are now a world champion. No better feeling in the world, bro. Mm-mm. Now on to the main event. Come on, man. Let's get this fight done and over with. I already want to crash out. I'm tired. Oh, well, fall asleep already. I need some action. Corneo Yainaway and Junto fight again. I'm falling asleep over here. I don't know what's going on, bro. How many times is the Japanese dudes gonna save the event? Shots fired. Oh, there he is. Benavidez looking blimpy around that waist, dog. Look at Zurdo. You know, Zurdo, what he lacks in speed, he makes up for timing, uh, boxing IQ, what to do, the where and the when. For he's not as slow as everybody makes him out to be. No, he's not that slow. Okay, he does have boxing speed. All right, Zurdo. Uh, you know, Zurdo has had these wins that uh you know look, I keep going over this fight in my head. I keep going over the fight. Once I get to this certain point in the fight, I get back to another point. One will kill the other one because of this weight cut. The weight cut is like real big. Um, a lot of people that don't understand real boxing and like rather than like what they see on the street or something. Meaning, in real boxing, every pound matters. And I mean, every pound matters. There has been fights that have been canceled for a fighter coming in just 2 or 3 pounds over, and the other guy saying he don't want to take the fight. Because when you're cutting weight, it's very dangerous. At that, when you start to cut weight and you're putting your body through a weight cut, that you're taking all the water out of your body, the first organ to release all its water is the human brain. And it's the last organ to take the water in, your liver, your kidneys, and so forth, when you're cutting the weight, right? So it becomes dangerous. The reason why weight cutting is very dangerous is because if you're dehydrated, the air in between your brain and your skull makes like a suction cup, and it goes and you go out. When you're fully hydrated, like a heavyweight, they don't cut weight, right? Have you ever got in a fight with a fat guy, right? You punch him and he goes and looks at you. He's full of fluids. He can take a punch. Heavyweights never cut weight. Where the most risk at in all of boxing, or every division that cuts weight, you take the chance of being dehydrated and suffering damage with every fight, with every punch. It might not notice it right away. No, you're not. It'll take 10 years, 12 years for that punch to register. But when it does, you notice the difference in the way he talks, everything. So the weight cut is dangerous. It's the weight jump is dangerous. This one, the 25 pounds plus the additional weight that Zurdo's gonna rehydrate to. And then there's gonna always be that fan that comes in and says, "Edwin, you're wrong." And I'll say, "Why? Why would I be wrong in this situation? What would I be wrong about?" He says, "Heavyweight champions and heavyweight fighters um, come in 30, 40 pounds heavier than the other guy, and they got no problem." See, that's where you would be wrong. Because after a certain size, the human anatomy, it really doesn't matter. Once you break that 225 mark and you're that on that side, after that, there's it only takes a certain amount of pressure to knock a human being out. It only takes a certain amount of size that after that, pretty much, that's why Jarrell, Big Baby came in 100 pounds in the fight. It was 98 pounds over Dubois. If it was at that point that weight plays such a factor, then that should have spelled out for Big Baby. He should have been able to punch Dubois once and knock him clean out of the ring. But it doesn't work that way now, does it? But put the other shoe on the foot, make it a different scenario, right? Put Canelo Alvarez at 168 and put him against the heavyweight champion of the world. He's gonna knock out Saul easy. He's gonna knock him out easy. He's just too big. It's too much weight. And there's gonna be fight fans that are gonna be looking in on the fight. They're gonna be saying, "Nah, Edwin, that weight's not gonna matter." And I don't think they understand. You're talking about that kind of weight cut in a division where you actually cut weight. We're not talking about heavyweight guys that never cut weight a day in their life. Their body's conditioned to fight like this, and these men's bodies and conditions are to train and fight like this. And when one guy got a clear size advantage in these kind of there are medical fields and lawyers and doctors that advise against shit like that. Why you think Edwin De Los Santos didn't take that fight with Keyshawn Davis? If weight didn't matter, 5, 6 pounds. That was only 5, 6 pounds. If that didn't matter, why don't you think he took that fight? Damn, and it's true. Like, David doesn't look like he gained a single pound. And Zurdo looks fucking filled up. Way thicker, way bigger. I mean, that does not spell success. No, it doesn't. Doesn't spell success. But the fact that he's got all this weight on David the Monster Benavidez, but it does raise concern. If we start watching the fight and we see that Zurdo's punches are too heavy for, David the Monster Benavidez, we'll know by that point he bit off more than he can chew. Now wouldn't we? We would also know that Zurdo, and then we have to ask ourselves too, how is Zurdo going to take David the Monster Benavidez's punch, and can he actually walk through his punches? You know what I mean? I do admit that David is going to be the more faster of the two, but for how long? I admit that David's going to be I think he's the better fighter of the two, David the Monster Benavidez. But sometimes that doesn't matter who the better of the two fighter. You know? Just ask H2O and Lucas Body. H2O was winning that entire fight. Out of nowhere, Lucas Body unleashed this massive shot, just knocked out H2O. Now, didn't he? I don't think Lucas Body was the better of the boxers, but he was more patient. He believed in himself, and he landed the shot. There's no such thing as a lucky punch in fighting. There's no such thing as a lucky punch. If you train to throw those punches, then ain't nothing lucky about it. That rosary bead is fucking killing them, bro. That's got solid gold cross. The cross itself that's just gotta be solid too. That shit is dope. I had two of them. Those gold rosary beads. I had one for my girl, one for me. Not that big though. Hell no. Shit, my shit was fucking like I would say a little bit under the size of a regular rosary bead, like that size. And I remember that shit cost a lot. I bought that shit years, like fucking 20 some years ago. No, me and my girl, we were together. We've only been together 17 years. So about 14, 15 years ago is when I bought those rosary beads. Like that style. His shit is fucking on some Debo shit. That shit gotta cost a lot. Shit gotta cost a lot because my shit costs a lot. When I bought mine, I I don't think I bought them both on the same day. I think I bought mine and she liked it mine. And then damn, I said my girl's name. And then she wanted one. And then I ended up going and I think I got her one. But I got mine first. And then I got her a small one. Hers wasn't as like big as mine. Her shit, like it was a little bit shorter and a lot thinner than mine. I remember. Yeah, my rosary bead one was bigger. Then I think my shit snapped. I think I got it in a fight one day. My shit snapped and I had it like in a jewelry box for like years. Yeah, I think I had it traded in. I melted it down or some shit. I'm not sure. I've had a lot of different gold pieces. I've thinned down all my gold over the years. Over the years, I've dulled it down a little. I had a lot of bracelets, a lot of big chains and shit. Nothing like that David the Monster Benavidez shit though. I ain't never had no shit like that. Is that concrete? This motherfucker's everywhere. Oh shit, look at concrete. He's all over YouTube and shit. What's he saying? Let me hear this shit. Damn, I'm fucking tired, bro. Oh, I gotta turn on the. Oh, that's for David the Monster Benavidez walk. $5 months in camp, no weight cut, no weight cut, and you didn't even come in 200 pounds. I don't know where these guys say that he walks around. Oh, 220, 200 plus pounds. I'm like, bro, if that was true, well, then why didn't he come in the 220 that you claim he walks around in? At least come to the fight in that. Don't tell me you trained at 220 pounds and then you came down in weight and got in shape to make 196 and what? Then you made it to fight week 196? Bro, everybody keeps telling me, no, round one. He walks around 200 plus. He's going to be okay. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck didn't he make the weight? Zurdo cut weight. And David the Monster Benavidez and his father told you, oh, this is going to be my son's best fight. He's going to be in the greatest position. Why? Because my son didn't have to cut weight this fight for once in his life. Really? He doesn't have to cut? No, he cut no weight this time. How much he weigh? 196. Look at the size of that man walking into the ring. Tell me if you notice a difference right away. That doesn't say that he's going to beat David the Monster Benavidez. No, that does not. David could go in there and fuck this bigger dude up. Yeah, that's a possibility. I'm just alluding you to the task at hand. So when David does this, the world better acknowledge this. The boxing world needs to acknowledge shit like this. When men do shit like this, Terrence Crawford going up 2 weight divisions. Bro, that 25-pound weight jump is the equivalent to 5 weight divisions. You do know that, right? Just the 75 to the cruiser, that's 5 weight division jump. Terrence jumped up 2 to fight Saul. And this guy's rehydrating. So keep that in mind. 25 pounds is 5 divisions and 1 jump. Okay, guys. Keep saying this weight shit don't mean nothing. Keep doing it. I want y'all to let that sink in. Let that shit sink in for a second. Let that shit sink in. That's 5 weight division jump, bro. Most weight divisions, a jump like 115, 118. That's 3 pounds. 122, 126. That's 4 pounds. 108 to 112. It's 4 pounds. Right? Put 4 pounds, 4 pounds, 4 pounds, 4 pounds, 4 pounds 5 times. 25 pounds. That's math, right? That's 20 pounds right there, and add another 5. Bro, that's 5 weight division jump. And Zurdo's rehydrating. Zurdo taking a dive? What's he taking a dive for? Front line. To help out David the Monster Benavidez' career? To make him the next? Look at David the Monster Benavidez. 196.8. 29, 6 feet and a half. He's only 6 feet. Zurdo's what? 6'2"? 6'2"? Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I'm about to go to bed right after this shit. $34 years old, 6'2.5", 200 pounds on the scale. What did it say down there? The only Mexican to what? Win that cruiserweight. I didn't read it all. I just guessed that last part. Is that what it said? This is it, baby. Last 12-round fight of the day. Come on, man. I got to make it through. Come on, coach. Cut me, Mick. Cut me. Cut me. Ah! You know what I mean? Wake me up. Let's go. Oh, shit. Zurdo looking better in shape. Look at his chest. Was that the light angle? Maybe the lights? Made him look kind of jacked, didn't it? With the light coming down on him. Mm-mm-mm. It's on because it's on because it's on. It's on. Here we go, guys. Here, let me turn off the volume of the fight if it's all. If it is off, no, it wasn't. Because my microphone, it cuts out my mic. And round one started here at the David the Monster Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez fight. Both fighters meeting each other in the center of the ring. David the Monster Benavidez pulls out the jab first. Zurdo answers back. Zurdo clearly looking like the way bigger guy in this ring. For the first time, David the Monster Benavidez doesn't look that big. Good jab. David smart though. He's been fighting for a very long time. David the Monster Benavidez. He's been around a lot of boxing gyms. He's part of a lot of great fighters. David has seen it all. Trust me when I tell you that much though. He has seen it all. Just the size factor and how he takes Zurdo's punches has been my main concern. And that is the only way I can get that answer, ladies and gentlemen. Right now. It's the only way I can get that. And Zurdo and David the Monster Benavidez is really feeling each other out right now. Good straight shot right down the pike with David. It was a good punch. It lets you know that he can hit him. It's a good sign in the beginning of the match when you're hitting your opponent right away. David starts to flick out that jab right now. Goes in the inside. Zurdo pops out his jab. And Zurdo is doing the right thing. He's circling to the right side. Everything. He's covering up well too. David's just a bit more faster. That's it. He's just a bit more faster. Nice shot by David. And Zurdo tries to answer back. David covers up well. Go good. David's doing some nice work right here. He doubled up his shot, went downstairs to the body, turned it back upstairs, level change on his shot. Zurdo coming forward, walking forward, trying to punch with David. Oh, Zurdo coming over the top on David. David's got to move sometimes. He can't stay in the pocket with him this early. David you gotta take some of Zurdo's weight. Oh, David just unloaded on him like an AK-47 with no safety. You know what I'm saying? David just woo. Nice. He took the safety off the AK. He let it go there. Let's just see now. Can David the Monster Benavidez keep this up? We have seen David the Monster Benavidez struggle with his cardio. He looked good for 4 rounds against his Russian opponent. Let's see if David the Monster Benavidez can keep this kind of pace. And does Zurdo just have to weather the early storm that is the monster, David Benavidez? And can Zurdo effectively apply his game plan to David the Monster Benavidez? And right here, this is where they show the flurry, where David really just let his hands go. So now we are in round two. We are in round two. Both men meet each other at the center of the ring. David the Monster Benavidez throws out a probing jab, trying to measure a little bit of distance, hitting the gloves of Zurdo. And David's circling out. Nice. David is doing very well with the jab. See what kind of response he's getting from Zurdo after the jab. David's making reads right now. You can see it. Zurdo's making some reads of his own. David makes him pay for every misstep too so far. That's good. Nice shot. Good little body shot on the inside by David. Zurdo, ooh, swung big. See, David got to be ready for those exchange because Zurdo's dropping his right hand. When Zurdo goes to load up, he drops it. David's got to time him. Nice shot. Nice shot by David. Well, David must feel confident. He must have felt Zurdo's power, and wow, David went back to the rope, but he feels confident in front of him. Because David got legs, he can move a little. And Zurdo standing up to David the Monster Benavidez. Ooh, nice little shot by Zurdo. Pop David's head back there. And Zurdo letting his hands go. But David slipping punches very well. Very well. David's landing some good shots off counters. He's countering Zurdo pretty well right now. And a lot of the shots that Zurdo is throwing, man, David is blocking that shit in the guard. David just unloaded with a 4-piece right there. Oh, nice little uppercut by David on the inside. That was a nice one. The closing seconds, Zurdo grims. He went like this. He went like that. Yo, he grimaced. That was a good shot by David the Monster Benavidez to close out the ending of the second round. So far, I got David the Monster Benavidez up 2-0. How do you guys got it? I got it 2-0 right now. Nah, I got it 2-0. Yeah, one lump sum. I got it 2-0 right now. David the Monster Benavidez. I don't think that Zurdo did enough work. Boom. Look at that check hook on the inside. Boom. Now, like I said, I've been saying it. I think David's going to look good for 4 rounds. Let's see if he can maintain this. You understand? Okay. Let's see if his output slows down and if Zurdo can back him up against the corner. Oh, David catches Zurdo with a good shot. This is what most of us thought. David was going to be the faster of the fighters. But Zurdo's no slouch. So far, David's doing pretty good, to this weight, but Zurdo hasn't really even put the weight on him yet. He hasn't been smothered him. And here comes Zurdo trying to open up. And Biggest change. Oh, David gets caught with a couple shots right there. David wore it well though. Oh shit. You know, Dave the Monster Benavidez is gonna be in the fire. You're gonna take some. You're gonna take some heat. You're gonna take some punches. David's got to watch it. He doesn't overextend and get caught in one of those sequences where he's reaching. You know, reaching. And David the Monster Benavidez got to preserve some of his energy. Oh shit. Zurdo hit him with a check hook. You seen that David wobbles back like that. And David's hitting him flush. And Zurdo's just standing there. And here comes Zurdo backing up David against the ropes. And David can see him, his punches coming. It's just gonna be up to him to evade the right way. But he can see Zurdo's punches coming. And we are in the third round, 42 seconds in the third round. Good uppercut by David the Monster Benavidez on the inside. Oh, nice shot by David the Monster Benavidez. And Zurdo's wearing these punches well, man. He's taking the punches well. And David's cracking him, man. David hits anybody else with these shots that fast, that hard. He's walking through David's punches. Zurdo's walking through David's punches, man. And David's wasting energy going, blah, 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 blah. You're just wasting energy. You're scoring points. Yes, you are. But what is Mike Tyson saying about this? There you go, Mike Tyson. Good advice. Yo, what the hell, bro? Alright. I don't know. It fucking dropped. Alright, let's go. That's what I'm saying, Mike. You can't let this guy hit on you like this, bro. Yo, this is not it, bro. This is not it. I dropped it. I did something with it. I don't know what the fuck I did. Come on, David. Ooh, David. Got a little chichon over that eye, bro. Use the jab box. Use the jab. Use the jab, David. David, yeah, I was just gonna say, try some level changes, Dave. Benavidez, like, use more feints, level changes in your jab. He's trying to time you coming in, Dave. Yeah, good fake, baby. Good fake, David the Monster Benavidez. Okay. Maybe you're trying to chime him. Zurdo didn't. Oh, nice shot. Zurdo didn't go for the bait neither. Damn, Zurdo, come on, man. You can't stay up against the ropes, David. Come on. Yeah, good. Get it. Keep that high guard up. Don't get lazy on me, David. Come on, David. That cameraman got to switch sides. Yeah. Every time he goes to the side with Asa's girl there, all I see is these big boobs on the screen. I got to watch the boxing match. There you go, David. Peel that hand off it. Peel that hand off. There you go, David. Tear that ass up. Tax that ass. Tax that ass without reciprocation. There you go. Ba-da, ba-da. David, stay disciplined, David. Don't you drop your hands. Ooh, this one don't take a step back. This one don't take a step. Come on, David. Yeah, baby. Come on, David. Come on, monster. Show me what you got. Show me what you got, baby. Tommy, dame. Oh, he put him down. He put him down. He put Zurdo down. Zurdo try to walk through these punches. David's cracking. David's cracking. Yo, Zurdo was wearing it well, bro. He was faking it like he was walking through these punches like they weren't doing nothing. And then them punches caught up to his ass. Them punches caught up to his ass. Oh, Zurdo walked into too many shots, bro. He walked into too many shots. David was teeing off on that ass. And then out of nowhere, he just like gave up, like his body gave up, like he just watch, let's see the sequence. Boom. He just kept his brain rattling. Boom, boom. They didn't show the punches leading up into that. Yo, once David the Monster Benavidez does that, that gives you a surge of energy. You get like a new fucking, like a second win and shit. Cause you know you dropped the guy. The fuck is the doctor coming in for like that for? Ain't no blood or nothing like that. Buying his dude more time. Oh, Dave the Monster Benavidez struck first blood. Ooh, good shot, bro. Oh, he's got all the confidence on his side now. David got all the confidence on his side. He dropped, that's a 10-8 round. We're in the fifth round, 2 minutes, 28 seconds. Dave opens up again. Zurdo answers downstairs with a sneaky little body shot in the exchange. Zurdo's punching strong. He's trying to punch with David the Monster Benavidez, but David the Monster Benavidez is hard to punch with. And here comes Zurdo coming in strong. Zurdo's trying to let his hands go now. Both men slugging it out right here. Zurdo's coming forward. He wants the knockdown back. And David the Monster Benavidez is using his shoulder rolls, high guard defense, evading skills to get out of the way of some of these big shots that Zurdo Ramirez is trying to land. Zurdo Ramirez should be at this point pushing him and laying up against him, trying to zap out some of this David the Monster Benavidez because he's thrown a lot of punches. Zurdo, you're not out of this fight yet. You can turn this fight around. Zurdo can still turn this fight around, definitely. Because David, oh my God, David just hit him with a barrage, a big shot. No, that fucking hurt him. That hurt Zurdo. Yes, that did. David's a smart fighter, man. He's a lot smarter fighter than what he gets credit for. Some of the stuff he's doing, the when and the where, and when he's blocking, allowing Zurdo to fire off. I see David take a big breath right there, though. Good check hook right there by David. Good jab. Zurdo's eye looks puffy. Push off a little bit, create space, David the Monster Benavidez. I like the peel game he got going on right now. He's peeling um, Zurdo's guard and then quickly hitting him with a quick shot. Whenever Zurdo gets a little too relaxed standing in front of him and David's close, he peels that first hand and it bangs him. Good fight so far. Good fight. Good knockdown. Good action right now. He fought him the same way. You know, David the Monster Benavidez is winning this fight right now, yes. But at what cost? He's expending a lot of energy, throwing a lot of punches per round. Zurdo can survive the first half of this onslaught. You know, we're only in the sixth round. We're at the halfway point. We have 6 more rounds to go after this. So there's a beginning, a middle, and an end in a fight, unless you abruptly end that with a knockout. So, you know, David the Monster Benavidez can have success in the first half. Let's see how the second half of this fight starts to play out. We are in the 6th round with 2 minutes. Excuse me. 2 minutes and 21 seconds in the 6th round with David the Monster Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez. Right now, both men are in the center of the ring. And David the Monster Benavidez is still being the more of the aggressor. The output in punches slow down a little bit. But David the Monster Benavidez is taking what Zurdo is giving him. If he's not pressuring him, he's allowing him to breathe in between sequences, then he does. David the Monster Benavidez stepping from lefty to righty like this gets me a bit nervous. Oh, what a check hook! He's fighting in the left. Now he's switching back to the right. Well, now he's kind of squared up. See, David the Monster Benavidez does a lot of shit in boxing that you're not supposed to do, and he gets away with it. You know. Oh my God. What a big left shot. Zurdo Ramirez's eye is looking more closed by the second, bro. Wow. David the Monster Benavidez is answering some questions right now. I'm definitely telling you that his output is not slowing down. We're at the 6th round. I even said that let's see if he can get past like this 4-round mark. You know, and he's faring well. He's taking the punches fairly well from Zurdo. Right now, Zurdo's got David the Monster Benavidez up against the ropes. I don't like that punch David throws, like on the top of the forehead. You could break your hand like that. And wow, what a flurry of shots. Wow. Oh no. Oh no, Zurdo is down. His eye is hurt. I think his orbital. I think this might be it. This might be it. It's over. It's over. It's over. David the Monster Benavidez just knocked out Zurdo Ramirez. I think he broke his orbital bone. Thank God we don't got to go another 6th round. Thank you, David the Monster Benavidez. You are the monster. Listen, David the Monster Benavidez knocked out Zurdo And I would say at least he got the knockout and the stoppage against the bigger guy, the bigger obstacle. I'm going to have to give it to David the Monster Benavidez, the label, the monster. He has earned it. For now, for now, he has earned it. No, you got to give credit where credit's due. I'm not going to be biased for no one. Wow, that eye looks bad. Oh, that eye looks bad, bro. Oh, it's shut. Damn, David's cracking. Yeah, he might have broke his orbital bone. He might have fractured his orbital bone. Good performance for David the Monster Benavidez. Was this a punch? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, oh, that was a clean, crispy check hook. Boom. You can see when he flinched his eye when it hurt him. He spit out his mouthpiece. He was done. Look at, and then it instantly swole up. Look how fast that shit swole up. Look how fast it swole up. Damn, that was instant, man. Look at that. Yo, his eye instantly closed from that shot. He broke his orbital bone, didn't he? That looked like some Kell Brook shit. Errol Spence Jr., Kell Brook. That shit looked like some fucking Joy Joyce and Dubois shit. That's what that looked like. Yeah, here come Frontline, talk shit about Naoya anyway, but I'm going to sleep. Yeah, he's going to say the monster got the name. He's going to try to say all this other shit. I'm not letting him on. Nah, because you ain't been on the whole night. You didn't try to come on. And until we fix the restream, Frontline, you can't come on, Frontline. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you are or what you doing here. Frontline, what's up, bro? Yo, what you trying
Anyways,
to
the
come
real.
up here with this bullshit?
Anyways, the real
Hey,
Cookie
yo, listen.
Monster. He's the
Hey, yo,
Cookie Monster.
hey, yo, listen. As you see, se le acabó el tiempo. That's it. Frontline, back into the shadow realm. You know what I mean? Yo, the Frontline got jokes. Listen, guys. Hey, yo, I'm going to sleep. Frontline came in too late. You know what I mean? It was a great performance by the monster. You know what I mean? And it was a great night of boxing. Frontline, you have anything to say before we go?
Yo,
Se le
congratulations to
acabó
the
el
real Monster.
tiempo, se le acabó el tiempo. You know, thank you, Frontline, for coming up here, man. You know, listen, eat your crow, Frontline. Eat your crow. All right? You had crow to eat. You lost today. Naoya, in a way, beat the shit out of Junto. Today is crow day eating for Frontline. I'm going to sleep. I don't even got nothing to say. I'm so goddamn tired. Yo, love you guys. Peace. Frontline, you get no words tonight.